Hello, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready to become one of the Rogue Traders group? One of the many of freedom?
With a wit neither sharp nor dull, Vorpalin comes galumphing in.
Oh, I didn't turn on Emperor. Hold on. I'm sorry. Everyone's trying to do the Emperor command. I didn't put it on. There you go. Emperor command's on. I knew I forgot something. There's always something I forget. All right, try it again. Try it again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, Ganon.
For the Emperor!
There we go. Freedom and the Imperium. Inquisitors. Oh, what was the joke I was about to say? Inquisitors can't hate him, but can't kill him. Click here to find out how.
Next 2 seconds.
The end.
Oh my god. You did one job.
Keep your wits about you.
All right, did he kill this one?
Dragonhandosaurus Rex has come. A gigantic reptilian creature. She is magical and can breathe fire.
So, I've been informed of a few things. It is possible, albeit extremely rare, to kill this dude before he destroys one lander, because he does one on his turn, like his first turn. But that's only for achievements. What it is because I bumped into this after the stream, is you want more of these to try to save more people if you're even trying to save people. So we did pretty bad on that fight, but we also knew we did pretty bad. So it's not like I'm changing anything. Let's go. Freedom to die. Yes, you always have the freedom to die, except, you know, if your job says you can't. They need you to work on Monday. We need more rounds. Oh, really? You did pretty bad? No, I mean, I did pretty good. I didn't do the worst. We have ships at the end. The thing I saw was something like 4 ships, and I only saw 3, so I don't entirely know what they were talking about. Maybe there's another ship I'm just not knowing is the right ship. But we should be good. I thought people laying on the ground was normal. It is. Don't question it. Is this gonna be voice acted or no?
Thanks be to the Emperor, you're alive! Your lordship, we are most gratified by your return, and the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have.
What happened to the sun?
Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun, black creations of inhuman make, amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star and then... My apologies, but I struggle to find the words that can describe the terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void.
Drukari? As if we did not have enough troubles on our hands already. Aliens? You mean bad guys? A breed of Eldari, the most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ships matches the description provided by the Voxmaster. Like all Xenos, the Drukari are a blight on the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is indisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect. And many of those creations are capable of things that may seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The death of a sun is one such example of what they are capable of. So they work with the cultists? We can rule out that possibility. The Drukari would never ally themselves with the arch enemy's worshippers. If I had to name one thing that humanity and these Xenos have in common, it would be a shared loathing for warp corruption. The situation calls for immediate action. Strategium. We can continue this conversation later if you so wish, but right now, I believe you should assume command. So what happened here?
The Navigator's sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the engine seers. Without it, we can't perform a warp jump.
It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I feel like he's a bit loud. It has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for a prayer service. If the Omnissiah grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirit of this vessel.
Why didn't you send a shuttle?
I do apologize, your lordship, but we were unable to receive your request for evacuation. The Vox link was overrun with vile interference, screams, blasphemous hymns, and other especially sinister noises. Any who listened to the interference for a protracted period lost their sanity. Several dozen operators went mad monitoring the Voxcaster in the hope of hearing your voice. Each of them waited in vain.
So what's happening?
Our auger operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of the archenemy's powers at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communications picked up by our Vox operators, there's practically no resistance being offered by the governor's forces. Millions of people are converting to the blasphemous Final Dawn cult en masse and assembling in prayer circles.
All right, so the people are fucking corrupt now. Don't touch the people, got you. Is there any hope of taking the planet?
I fear that Recog Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave this system as soon as possible.
Well, Inquisitor, I need you to pronounce the death of a planet. Let's do this. Let's do this.
However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides a small number of our own shuttles, we also have the shuttle salvaged from the starport.
We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all our efforts in saving those people who at this moment look to the heavens in hope of salvation.
The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime directive is to save the holy relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the electro priests who guard and tend to it.
I mean, I think I half agree with Pascal here. Though I want to save those kids if we can. I want to save the kids and maybe, I don't know, let's see how well we did. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we're putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Recog Minoris. The Von Valancius dynasty cannot be allowed to perish, and so lamentable though it is, we must rule out the idea of an evacuation. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge towards death, the finale of the Cult of the Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event, a world that had surrendered to the servants of the archenemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation, and they're willingly giving over their souls to chaos, a sacrifice great enough to bring forth a Daemon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct targeted bombing of the Electro Priest Monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing this, we will save millions of souls from a fate worse than death, and we will save Recog Minoris from becoming an outpost of the archenemy. So I had to blow up the thing. I have to detonate the reactor. That sucks. I wanted that. I wanted that more than the people, really. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit, and I do see that the storm is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. I'm with Lady on this. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we can. All right, what can we evacuate? Who are you, 6?
The nobles you rescued at the starport have given the coordinates of shelters where we can find surviving aristocrats and their families.
Fuck them.
As for Sergeant Malagar's troops, they will help control the crowds of frightened commoners and prevent the shuttles from being overloaded.
We left a hero behind, as far as I'm aware. She didn't come with us. They were at the starport. Like, I need to know, is she here? Remember, we had the dude and the lady, and she came back. Remember? We had her at the fight. She's literally the only person I give a fuck about on this planet. Where are they?
Thanks to you, we have salvaged many shuttles, I thought we did bad, from the starport that we can now use.
Save all the commoners who have not been converted. Any delay caused by loading and transporting to the ship will cost us precious time. Do not deceive yourself, Sir Chigium. If you indulge your vanity, you will doom billions to the eternal torment at the hands of the archenemy. But, like, I can blow up the monastery and save a few people. Like, are those two people here? Like, this is literally my only question. I don't give a fuck about the population. What about the two people I was fighting with? Did they come with? Because they were at the spaceport, right? Did they die? Hey, Terramokes are free to labor for the Emperor's glory. They just turn your body into a servitor. Ah! Yes, hello, everyone. I'm probably going to choose Dogmatic, obviously, because I'm doing Dogmatic, and he's right, we have to take him out. But I want to save two people. They're making it sound like I have to save the entire fucking populace. Like, obviously, if they're converting the populace to heresy, then I should just blow them all up. Because I don't know at what level they're corrupted. But what about those two people? Like, am I stupid? Did they come aboard? I'm not seeing them in this ragtag group here, I think. Yeah. Yeah. The pilot. The pilot of the other rogue trader, Scion, and the pilot's wife. The lady who came with us, and I kept her alive through the fight at the tank. That's it. That's the only person I give a fuck about. And the game's not telling me where they are. That's literally the only person I give two fucks about, is that lady. Does anyone remember, like, if she's dead or something? I don't know. See, that's stupid. They set up a fucking plot point. I'm annoyed at this one. I'm annoyed at this one, game. You should tell me about the people that you had me giving a fuck about. Also, why do I have two different iconoclast options? That's weird. All right, I'm going to choose Dogmatic. But can I do a save now? No. Because if I load the game, I can look back there and see what's happening. I'm going to choose Dogmatic and then load back the other save to see if she's there. There's someone in white with the blue vest. Well, it won't let me move my fucking camera. So I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to do Dogmatic and then to load back to that save to see if someone's on the starport. To see what the fuck happened to Raquel. That's all I give a fuck about.
Yes, Lord Captain. I will immediately inform the navigation and artillery decks of the impending maneuver. Also, I might need to get out of the way.
The right choice, Lord Captain. May the sacred exterminatus cleanse this veil of corruption. I do not have enough strength for an exterminatus. I thought it was going to be something else. Oh, of course the VA would call now. Of fucking course. Give me a sec, chat. I'm sorry. Let me turn on my AC chat. They wanted to schedule me for appointments that I presumably already have. So they're like, oh yeah, we do have you in. Well, I swear, the admin people at a VA have no clue what's going on in the world. I don't understand how every other doctor's thing never gets this confused, but the VA gets super confused by merely existing. Yeah, please hold while real life bureaucracy interrupts. Bridges and upheaval, Technomech's prayers mixed together in a senseless cacophony while they work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred unguents from the components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pascal, the data slate clutched in his hand, seemingly disconnected. What's going on?
The warp sextant is not responding to commands. The ship's spirit is rejecting our prayers in anger. I am currently calculating a plea that might appease the noble spirit.
Get the Technomats to help.
They would only be a hindrance. I'm searching for a way to rectify the error.
We're gonna die.
You are right. This is my temple. Tech comrades, heed my instruction.
The mayhem immediately subsides and the crew's actions fall into some indiscernible logic. The Omnisci's servants start working in sync, and the Binaric clamor begins a symphony of reports with Imago's coordinates like a skillful conductor. Suddenly done.
The Omnisci guides me.
The prayers of the tech priest surrounding the cogitator almost drown out the sounds of the bustling bridge behind you. Pascal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechadendrite towards you.
Please take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain.
All right, I'll do it. The huge machine in front of you is with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits on the screen background make your eyes water, and a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnisci's creation. Among the numerous controls, you see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle, the same as the gate to the warrant chamber.
Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of machine spirit propitiation. Senior Technomats, recite the prayer to generate a current data report. Operations will be marked with the compatilogical protocol Omnisci rejoice. I must inform you that for the purposes of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating its data smith blessings are required. If this is not done, then at launch the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit this procedure. A minor deviation from the right of operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit.
All right, what do you want me to do?
Place your hand inside the throat of the Cogitator Guardian, the Cyber Gargoyle, which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core, where the machine spirit dwells. To it, we will offer our prayers so that we may bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant. The laws of Omnisci know no exceptions, and so in this ritual I will remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit, in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and may we receive his blessing.
The metal jaw clamps in on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same moment, the image on the vid screen before you changes. I think technically.
Connecting 0000.1. Connecting 0000.2. Connecting 0000.3. Access reg 689.0344. Access init ID 8627. Nom os op res act.
By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. Hopefully that's the right one. Probably should have clicked the other ones to see what was going on.
Servants of the Omnissiah, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts. Wait, what? What's going on, chat?
Data crypts. Hard drives. Yeah, well, basically, if we translate what he's saying, we're trying to get the ship to go into warp. But the very critical bit of hardware that knows how to take the hard drive information and run all the sensors for the navigator is broken. They can fix it, but it'll take about 100 hours. We got to go in like 5 minutes. We got to get the fuck out of here. We do not have time to fix this critical thing. So he's saying, look, I can make it work. I can crank everything on, but we're going to have a bad time. Like, the hard drives are encrypted. I can't copy them out. I need you to force it to decrypt the hard drive so I can get access to the raw data. This does mean there is a good chance I will fucking... we're gonna delete the data. There's gonna be fucking electro surges and shit. We're probably about to fuck up all these hard drives. But if I don't have access to the numbers on them so I can manually put them somewhere else, we're all going to fucking die. So I'm going, hey, you know what? Fuck it. I would rather be alive than dead with a bunch of videos on my external hard drive. You know, like, if I'm dead, I'm already gonna need someone to clear my hard drive anyways. Let's do this. So I am overriding. I just said I'm the admin. I gave it the blood thing and went admin login successful. UAC, user account controls, popped up. Allow us to access the fucking hard drive. We don't have the correct machinery. We need the data. Yeah, I'm granting root access.
Servants of the Omnissiah, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit, so that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our souls.
In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer up the cleansed data crypts to the warp engine one after another, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contacts with sacred unguents, Pascal inserts them in the cogitator's slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy censer's foul-smelling clouds of smoke, and from the loss of blood, the cyber gargoyle continues to drink from you, and the world swims before your eyes.
Let this mechanism awaken in renewed purity.
Pascal enters a sequence of command and raises his head, watching the vid screens, suddenly stops.
No!
His fingers fly over to command runes, entering command after command. His mechanindrites, clicking their pincers, pull at one lever after another. The vid screen filled with strings of symbols completely incomprehensible to you, but conveying clearly something to the Magos. What's happening? After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted on the cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next bursts into flame and gives off foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omnissiah servants break off from their prayers, and someone bursts into frantic pleading.
The massive errors in the warp sextant's calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with motive force.
We can't turn it on. It's electricity. We can't turn it on.
We are trapped. Perhaps an alternative Ryzen protocol or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils.
So the computer is broke. Like, we tried, hey, maybe we can get the hard drive to work. No. It's just spitting out gibberish. It's just doing read writes over all the hard drives. We just fucked all the hard drives. But Pascal here's going, we don't necessarily need the computer. We only need to physically be in the warp, let the navigator do most of the work. So what if we do a manual override and launch the coils? Like, let's just send power where it needs to be, and hopefully if we do the right steps without the computer, we'll end up where we need to be, which is in hell, literally. While the other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks and the static image changes. Pascal is too engrossed to notice. Read the information.
Pack.com. Wait.
Pack.com. OS stat true. OS stat false. Stat check init. Perturb reg. Disturb reg. OS operate respect. Whatever response query.
Can you hear me?
Ping. Request response. Response injury rescue query.
So, rogue traders, they're, how do I word this correctly? No one knows what the fuck they're doing with computers. So most every modern computer in the entirety of Warhammer 40K is literally someone broke another computer, was like, hey, there's a disk made of this material, this size. I'm describing a hard drive right now. There's a disk of this material, this size. It's around a core of this material. So everyone literally just does shit. Yeah, rogue boomers. However, rogue traders and such, a lot of them tend to be from way a fucking long time ago with similar ships and things like that. They tend to, a couple of groups in the government tend to have computers that are original and so old. So he's trying to make, we'll say, Windows work, but a screen over the admin console is apparently running on Linux. There's another screen talking directly to us going, what the fuck are you doing? Do you want me to do this? So that's what's happening here. He's trying to fix the old system or the new system. And meanwhile, you know, the old, you know, back in my day, everything just fucking worked. Over here, I'm getting a NOM OS because I guess the gargoyle ate us because the gargoyle bit us. I'm guessing that's the joke, noms. We've been nommed by the gargoyle. Maybe. I don't fucking know. The gargoyle's operating system manually is saying, hey, what the hell's going on? I'm gonna do this one. Pascal echoes your sentiments with a triumphant sound of Ben Harik hymn. He's just like, yeah, please help us. Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vid screens begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically galloping across the green background replaced with stable images are regularly updating SAS reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. So our gargoyle, wherever the fuck it is on this thing, just overrode the fucking Windows operating system and said, no, I don't know what the hell you're doing, but no. The tech priest Vox crackles in shock, but his report is as clipped as clinical as ever.
Registering warp sextant activated. Registering data stream stabilizing. Registering 0 data errors found. Reporting the warp engine is ready for translation. I'm also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle, fulfilling the criterion, thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and in the defiance of deactivation.
In other words, there's no operating system. He's like straight up, he's recording this. Hey guys, this is a miracle. Holy shit. We gotta write this down. There's a way. If Windows crashes, there's Linux. Holy shit, we gotta write that down. That's literally what's happening right now. As he's like, hey, we found a miracle. The machine should not be working, but it's working. Figure this out. We need this. Lord Captain Ravor here. Crew, we're almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier, and I just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and raring to go. We're ready to begin a translation to the warp, your lordship. What just happened?
I hypothesize that the ship's spirit heard our prayers and intervened. It summoned the power of the Omnicide to do something beyond my comprehension.
That looks strange.
A non-standard output of information lost in the data core. The servitors used as data conduits are not always fully lobotomized. Fragments of their thoughts can appear even in pure code.
Yeah, okay, buddy. Cool. Yeah, Honest-Eye loves you, buddy.
I hope you will grant me a revelation that will allow me to comprehend the nature of this miracle.
I fucking hope I understand what just happened after this so I can write it down. The Lord Captain speaking.
The Lord Captain speaking. I give the order to commence translation to the warp.
Does that one that I'm using for Strategium sound a bit off? I feel like it's gone wonky from where I said it. Waiting for you to ascend the captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect. And animation? Yes. I wanted that fucking power core. Could you imagine that on our ship? Oh, it would have been so good. Hello, Cyrillac.
This is the Voxmaster speaking. All hands prepare for translation to the warp. I repeat, all hands prepare for translation to the warp. May the Emperor have mercy on our souls.
Well, I wanted to, but they were like, we need the fusion thingy to kill the planet. That was like, it was going warp.
The Von Valancia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void shift plunged deeper,
Like the Inquisitor made it seem like we couldn't kill the planet if we took it.
rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valancius. Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
Yeah, but the planet can still become a Daemon planet. Daemon planets don't necessarily need suns. We especially don't want a rogue planet floating through space filled with daemons. I'm about to have to reload it anyways because I don't understand if like some of the people came with. I don't know where Raquel is. I will save Raquel if I can, but I don't know what the fuck happened to him. Yeah, like I'm going with the information they gave me.
Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Orcelio informs me that we have reached a point where we can translate to real space in the Furibundus system. The Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process.
Oh, Cinemax over.
The Furibundus system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Coronis expanse. The tech piece are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp, and to allow the servants of the Omnissiah to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds in the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection with the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dargonis, Giannis, and Kiava Gamma. Master Zachary Wise has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the rogue traitor of the Von Valancius dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible.
Footfall? The place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus de Losoro will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he'll be interested in talking to you as well, Strategium. I will be leaving your void ship when we arrive on Footfall, Strategium. Once that's done, consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Your lordship, young Yvain Winterscale has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality and for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forget his debt to you. So we have Lord Yvain. What happened to his people?
I hereby inform the rogue trader that during a comprehensive system inspection right, this unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit Strategium von Valancius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the captain's cogitator provided that he possesses the decryption key.
Are you leaving us, Heinrichs? The arrangement between a Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor was that I be transported the Footfall and no farther. I dare not take advantage of your generosity and patience any more than I already have. Yeah, true servants of the Emperor are always welcome aboard my shift. An interrogator of the Inquisition seldom gets to hear such words. Thank you for your hospitality, Strategium. I will not forget it. I think he has some shit from me, but I think I can get it back later. Who's Reverend Hieronymus? He's the head of the Drusian mission on Footfall and one of the most prominent clergymen in the sector. Paying him a visit is a good thing for any loyal servant of the Emperor to do. I assisted his mission before I joined Lady Theodora on her voyage. I need his blessing to accompany the new rogue trader of the von Valancius dynasty. If you wish to have me aboard your voyage ship, I request that we meet with Reverend Hieronymus. Okay. What are we doing here, Vigdis?
Ferabundus is valuable due to its close proximity to the Maw, the gateway to the Imperium. The system is mostly known for Footfall, the main base for merchants, privateers, and rogue traders traversing the Coronis expanse. Additionally, the star itself is orbited by an Adeptus Mechanica station, which is off-limits to outsiders.
Altar Templum Calixus X-17. I had the honor of tending to this shrine for a few thousand cycles. I suggest you abstain from visiting it, as most tech comrades at the station are engaged in meditative calculations that should not be interrupted.
Okay, Pascal, cool. What do I need to know about Footfall?
It is the largest port and the trading capital of the Coronis expanse. It has a dockyard that will allow us to inspect and repair the void ship, and it boasts its own astropathic wire, the Coronis expanse communication nexus.
Not to mention pirate hideouts, smuggler caches, and forts belonging to a dozen gangs, groups, and factions. In the Coronis expanse, the Imperium relies on this as its outpost. The fringes of humanity's domain rarely resemble its central worlds, but so long as Footfall serves the God Emperor insofar as it can, it will be considered a citadel of the Imperium, although I've heard that the ties it sends are underwhelming to say the least.
Due to Footfall's remoteness, it has developed its own rules and customs. Many of the goods that can be procured there would be considered heresy in the heart of the Imperium, enough to warrant summary execution. Moreover, Footfall is the domain of the rogue traders, who transcend certain Imperial laws by virtue of the warrant they bear.
All right, what's next?
As soon as we solve the issues plaguing the ship and establish contact with the key worlds of your protectorate, the time will come for your Magnae Ascensio, the official ceremony of donning the mantle of the rogue trader. It is mostly formality at this point. You already possess all the privileges granted by the warrant, and yet it is a major milestone in your personal history. The moment your name graces the list of the heads of the von Valancius dynasty. We're all looking forward to that day, Lord Captain.
Cool. How long is a cycle in this context? A cycle's a day, I believe. Yeah, a cycle's a day. The equivalent of a day. Even if it's not a day, sometimes they'll say local day, and sometimes there's like an extra word or two that means like the Imperium Galactic Day, which is i.e. the 24 hours of Earth, essentially. But I don't know which one of those two scales he was using just there. Ablon, what do you know about this? Vladaeum Takara is a particularly young man. Consider your upcoming conversation a baptism of fire in Footfall's political arena. Such things are not spoken out loud, but Leech Takara is the appointee of the Casabolica mission, the largest robber baron crime syndicate in the Calixus sector. They specialize in the cold trade, the buying and selling of all kinds of Xenos rubbish. Footfall was previously run by a liege who did business with several criminal factions at once, but he suffered an accident. The reins of power were picked up by Vladaeum Vladame Takara, whose appointment benefits not only the Casablanca, but also the most powerful ally in the Cronus Expanse, rogue trader Caligos Winterscale. Vladame is a slippery yet very cautious fellow. He does not usually beat around the bush, and he does not play mind games. Perhaps more importantly, he is no fool. Fools do not rise this height in the Casablancan hierarchy. Keep all this in mind. You are a rogue trader. You stand above him in status and wield considerable power. Having said that, history has seen cases where the Casablancan barons cross swords or rogue traders and emerge victorious. Don't forget that and remain vigilant.
The Casablanca, vile tech thieves.
Sorry.
Vile tech thieves.
There we go. Why does he want to see me? Not you personally. He wishes to meet with the rogue trader of the von Valancius dynasty. Takara does not know about Lady Theodora's death and is simply seeking an audience with the powers that be. My gut is telling me that something must be very wrong on Footfall for Astropath managed to reach such strong emotion and such an anodyne message.
We have no information, Lord Captain. The broadcast from the Footfall Astropathic Choir was the only missive Master Zachary has received lately.
All right, let's do this. Let's go in the real space. Animation.
All hands on deck. All hands on deck. Prepare for translation to real space. I repeat, prepare for translation to real space.
Vigdis begins issuing instructions. There you go. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the shift to real space. A measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew.
One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise and you inheriting the title. Liege Takara will be informed it is required so we can use the dock, and besides, he is expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and ceremony, or you can choose to visit it incognito.
I'm choosing this, but I'm going... Oh, you guys can't even see me. I'm choosing this, but we're not going incognito. We're going with, like, we're going legit on this.
According to Footfall's unwritten laws, rogue traders enjoy special privileges that exceed even the power of the liege. However, they may choose not to exercise those privileges in certain situations. Arriving incognito will give you more room for maneuver, while an official visit will allow you to directly intervene in local affairs.
I shall explain, if you don't mind. According to the unwritten rule, every rogue trader arriving at the station has the right to veto any of the liege's decisions. But there is a catch. The Cronus Expanse is home to several influential rogue trader dynasties, and Footfall's where their interests intersect. Of course, it does not prevent certain persons, namely Caligos Winterscale, from subtly pulling the strings in Footfall. If you as a new rogue trader start your career with an official landing and a parade in your honor, the other dynasties may see this gesture as the newcomer challenging their spheres of influence. I do not see it as a bad thing necessarily. Old Man Winterscale may take slight offense. Corda will be put on her guard. But you have just risen into prominence, and most people in the Cronus Expanse have not even heard about Lady Theodora's departure yet. It must be made clear that the banner of von Valancius soars as high as ever. If I may, I would recommend arriving incognito. You will have plenty of opportunities to savor the sweetness and the burden of power. But right now is the last time you can take refuge in obscurity. This way, your arrival will not draw much attention, and the people will treat you as a person, and not the almighty sovereign anointed by the Emperor. It could turn some situations to your advantage. We're arriving officially.
It will be done, Lord Captain. With your gracious permission, I will return to my duties.
So much talking. So much talking, so little time. All right, so I'm going to save real quick. Save game. I'm going to say, are they alive? We're going to save this. Saving, game saved. I'm going to load back to the beginning of the stream real quick. I'm just gonna run around, see if I, like, maybe if I'm supposed to say, like, if they're there. Maybe they died already? I was hoping to keep them alive. And I want to see if we can blow this up without doing the generator. Because he made it sound like we needed to blow up the generator. There is no one else here.
Or get left in the dust.
This might be them all over here dead. Because there were Imperial people here that got killed, but I don't know if she was one of them.
I always have a backup plan.
So I don't know what happened with any of that. All right, and I'm not reading it, like, I'm just looking at the decisions. I want to see if it was possible or what it even did. Because if we save some of the people and she's now in the group, then I guess that's what we're doing. Like I said, I could give 2 fucks less about the entire planet, really. But we just bothered across 3 of the maps to save this couple and bring them through. You better believe I'm not going to drop them at the fucking field goal. Yep, I get it. Uh-huh. The aliens? Sand Hills Bell.
Computer signed on all by myself, lol.
Nice. Let's try to get them. That got me iconoclast. So yeah, no, there's no way to grab that, I guess. Either you save some or you save nothing. And the other thing I had a question of not you, was that one in the middle. I wanted to do these. And the sound of your voice. Okay, what does this mean? A skull rotates you and then stops. Well, that's not creepy. So yeah, somewhere on this machine, they had they have a microphone. They have a fucking Alexa listening to you on this machine. The defect is located in the analyzer block. I register a reaction to the signal, but no, a temporary override is permissible. The shell is created on a forge roll unknown to me, initiating standing invocation of the machine spirit. You'll anger before. Okay, so yeah, doing that would have been fine. And then he would have said it without me doing it. But I already kind of knew that, I guess, so it let me do it anyways. What is happening? Okay, so there wasn't an extra thing in there. Okay, we can clear this through. We've seen this. Again, I want to see if it mentions that we saved those 2 people. And this is what happens if we don't kill it. Yeah, it becomes a Daemon planet. So we absolutely did the, yeah, there is no way to blow it up without leaving the reactor behind. There was no option, which sucks. So yeah, we're loading back to the other file. We definitely killed that planet. This also means that because it's an all or nothing thing, that even if there is a chance to save those 2, we have to let them die. Our decision was to kill the planet, and there isn't like a halfway option, it looked like. You either waste time saving some people or you don't. Now the question is, what did I get by saving people other than some story things, I guess? We've seen that before. Come on, come on, come on. We've seen this before. Uh-huh. I already know about what's going on there. We don't need to see any of this. Rogue Trader in dialogue. Okay, now in this, does it say we got anything for our for our choices? No, he just says he's gonna leave no matter what anyways. Okay. Question, do I have a reactor somewhere? Like what was the point of me claiming to get a reactor if it's not in my inventory? If I go to you, that's just checks. Everyone got healed. All right, I don't know what happened there or what was going on with that, but whatever. We blew up the planet. Very weird. Okay. What do you mean? Okay, no, yes. Do you want to know? My question should not be spoilers. My only question is, if I blew up the planet, did the lady survive? Or not even did the lady survive? Is she on my ship? This shouldn't be a spoiler. I don't know why the game won't fucking tell me if they're on my ship or not. Or if I brought them with. If they ended up going with warp, that's a different matter entirely. My question is, did I bring them with me on my ship? Because they were there with us at the end, I think. That's it. Like, that's not a spoiler. It's, are they on the ship right now? What do you get for the iconoclast option? Oh! No. Again, I don't care. I don't care about that. That one was more related to, did I save the people? Like, did I get them? I'm assuming the reactor lets you do something later, but I'm not letting a Daemon planet versus wherever the fuck I would have gotten the Daemon. Getting rid of the Daemon planet was the far better solution.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without... You wish to know about me?
I feel like, okay. I just wanted to see if there was more dialogue, but probably not yet. And my man was talking about some weird cogitate. Oh, there's also Pascal to talk to now. And Heinrichs is still here. I gotta talk to these two. You were talking about a machine somewhere doing shit that I gotta sign into?
Comprehends. I'm too low. Comprehends all. Comprehends all. The Omnissiah knows all. Comprehends all, Strategium. I feel like I still have too much of an effect going on, but I'm homing that in. I'm gonna save my slight tweak to library. The Omnissiah knows all. How do I, The Omnissiah knows all. That's not even the right option. Here we go. The Omnissiah knows all. The Omnissiah knows all. We'll go with that for a change, see if that works better. I need to hear him talking again, though. The request is approved. He has an airiness to it. The system I'm using doesn't have that airiness. Did he call me Ligma? What'd you call me? The request is approved. The request is approved. The request is approved. This seems better. The request is approved. Save to library. I was a student of Archmago's Armonaut, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from the sacred dogma. Okay.
What'd he do?
He fell.
Still sounds slightly higher than where I am.
The blessed Amonat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law.
So he wanted to experiment. Amonat was a bit of a dill hole who experimented. Gotcha.
My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and false worship of the Omnissiah.
He wanted to actually understand how computers work. What a dick. Am I right, chat?
Because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
Sounds like a theological argument.
Even those who have ascended to the Omnissiah's wisdom still bear the seed of imperfection, born of their flesh. But the ambitions of individuals mean little when we discuss ritual and belief. Knowledge is divine, and any argument as to how it must be reached is an argument of ritual and belief.
Makes sense. How'd you betray him?
The teachings of the blessed Amonat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizant Fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to severe penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amonat, whose number included many enlightened and respected brothers, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizant Fleet. That was when
So by the way, whenever anyone talks about a tech heresy, chat, there is a decent chance that what they mean is they were scientists or engineers. Because they believe that there is a machine spirit, and if you do if you take apart something and make it duplicated and put it together, it works the same. They think that if you make your own, that you're going against the machine god, the machine god's will. Because the machine god made all the machines already. So if you're just inventing a new one, you're ruining his perfect vision. How dare you? More often than not, that's just what a tech heresy is. It's just someone who's like, what if I made a new thing? Not allowed to do that. No. Yeah, remember, they're all fucking religious. So if half the time, if it's like, oh, they're a tech heretic, it's like, my man was like, you know, if we put in a different sized gear, this would probably work a little more optimized and shit. There's this machine, right? They used to, way back when they were sending out all the people to start colonizing new worlds, there was a thing called the standard template construct, right? This thing, you would say, hey, I want X, and it would go, this is how you make X, this is how you make a house, this is like the book. It was like a machine that had the blueprint for fucking everything, and it would tell you how to do shit. Kind of like, say, Fallout or Subnautica or something, where you just went to a machine, said, I want something, and it would ask you, do you have the resources? And you go, yes, and it would either tell you how to make it, or it had a sub part of it that would make the thing that you wanted it to make, and then tell you how to assemble it or something. Well, throughout all the years, you know, wouldn't you know it, everyone sucked at maintaining their fucking standard template constructs, so they all got destroyed or, like, ruined and shit. So this is a big thing. Like, their big holy job for all these tech priests is to find one of these things. Because if that's the standard template, that must mean that that is the way to do it. That must be true. And anything that, like, along the way, if they, like, even catch a sniff of like someone told like, hey, I can't understand this right now. Print. You know, print out the instructional sheet. I'll bring the paper with me and I'll just read it off the paper when I'm on site. Those little bits of paper, what are technically on data slates, you get what I'm saying? Those little fucking fragments of what is left of it, like they will kill hundreds and thousands of people to get one of those. Like if you find, didn't matter what you are in life, if you find one of these and it is slightly better than something that they already know exists, one, they will immediately fucking try to disseminate, or mostly disseminate this out to the important people and upgrade everyone's thingies. And you, congratulations, they will give you a planet. You get your own planet. You're the king of that planet now. Congrats. Thank you for your help to the Imperium. I was watching a video recently where they even discussed one of these examples where there was some planet that the Imperial Guard was fighting, and these two guardsmen found a thing, and it was like a design for like a better knife. It was like it was serrated or some shit. It wasn't a machine. It was literally a, hey, the cutting edge should be at this degree, not that degree, and it should be one extra tooth on the serration or something like that. Like fucking absolutely minor design, but it was listed as like the version 2.3 of the standard knife, whereas the Imperium's file for it was version 2.2. So these Imperial Guardsmen, they're like, hey, we found this thing. It says 2.3, and it looks like it's a bit of an upgrade to our knives. Can we like do this? Tech Priest finds out, goes, give me that. And he fucking sends it up to his bosses. He's like, hey, get here now. I found 2.3. I found 2.3. I'll take the files. I'll take the files. So they updated the files. They immediately disseminated out to like all the local Space Marines and fucking Sisters of Battle and Imperial Guard. And those two people, they immediately went, congratulations, your term in the Imperial Guard is concluded. You have a good career. We're pulling out now. You're retired. Here's your planet. Have a good day. You're kings. For a fucking knife. For version 2.3, like a slightly updated, like maybe this blade should be slightly more narrow or something. They immediately took those two people and said, congratulations, you're kings now. Have a good day. You don't need to be in the military anymore. That is, you're not allowed to invent your own shit because of this though. Because whatever you invent, even if you can prove that it's a better design, you don't know it's a better design because it's not from the standard template construct. You do not know that it's actually better. For all you know, way back when, this was already tested and looks better except for XYZ. You don't fucking know, so how fucking dare you try to invent your own thing? You will go with version 2.2 of the blade until proven otherwise. Does not matter if 2 days later some assholes on a random planet find a thing that has a design exactly like what you just invented. Doesn't matter, because yours was unofficially stamped as a standard template construct update file. So fuck you. You get to be like fucking killed. Those guys get to be kings, even if it's the exact same blade, because they found a file that said it was official and you invented that shit. Fuck you, you idiot. How dare you? So they send a lot of fleets, like the Cognizance fleets and shit, out into space to just try to find anything they can. Any files from the standard template construct. Anything at all. The teachings of the blessed Amarnat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance fleet. They recognized the teachings. Yes, okay, here you read that.
I confess that handed the information about my mentor's research over to the conclave.
Mind you, all the super top people in the Mechanicum, yeah, they're all inventing shit, I swear to God.
The conclave could use that data to summon Archmagus Amarnat to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate Traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me. I pray that the Omnissiah grants us wisdom to overcome the dialectic differences that divide us.
So why'd you go there?
I was summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the blessed Amarnat's personal code. And could it be interpreted
Right.
in several ways? One thing was certain. We were in danger.
No, the funny thing is they won't. They might not. You know, hey, you're a king of a planet now. They'll still get like a good reward, even if it's like something that's not an upgrade. It's like, oh, you found the missing link in the evolution of the blade. So they still get a bunch of shit, like, hey, you get to retire, you get to go to a pleasure planet. Like, you don't get to be king or anything like that, but like, you don't need to fight anymore. You filled in one of our archives. As long as they don't already have 2.1 in this example, you still get a good, oh, congrats on you. But if it like, if it's something that propels them forward, you're a king. If it's not something that propels them forward, you still did a great thing. You're going to be written down. You get to retire, and we're going to send you to the planet of hookers and cocaine. Let's have this. Like, you still get rewarded. You don't just get a pat on the back, unless, of course, they already have that. If you're like, oh, I found standard template construct 2.2. They're like, we already had 2.2. All right, cool. We'll give you an extra $500 this month, whatever.
I never met him, but I think he was a person of worth. The phrase that came from his lips indicates he was in contact with my mentor. I preserved his cortical implant and absorbed the information it contained. However, the large amounts of data memories are encoded with a cipher yet.
Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Shit like that, like everyone's like, oh yay, if this is true, the dwarves are back. But like they keep retconning shit. So if that's true and the dwarves have complete SDC archives, then they literally just made that there's no reason for the tech priests. Do you see what I mean? Like they keep changing too much shit. It doesn't fucking make sense. I hope they don't. I hope every single one of those are warp corrupted and the dwarves die again. If that is true, that the dwarves are claiming they have all the SDCs, I hope they all die. Because that's just a death knell for like half the Imperium making any sense whatsoever. I hope they die now. Whoever wrote that is a dumbass. Sucks to be them. I don't care. Let them fail. Like I said, they keep doing these major things where they're like, oh, here's a minor thing. That's pretty cool. Also, they retcon out 2/3 of the entire story. What the fuck's the point then? This is why I don't want to read half these books anymore.
I was wrong when I assumed it was the blessed Archmagus Amonat who assumed the guise of Abel Haneman. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link.
All right.
Acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the blessed Amonat.
All right. Tell me about your past, buddy.
The request
How can I click this? That freaks.
I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
All right. Where are you from?
Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Cronus Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant. I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Cronus Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension.
Makes sense then. Why aren't you with them?
After I betrayed Archmagus Amonat, the fleet conclave directed me to the orbital station, Alter Templum Calixus EXT-17, for penance.
But you ratted out a heretic. I'm confused.
This venerable temple station was founded in the
I feel like I have something in my teeth.
our expansion into the Cronus Expanse. It is currently a rear observation post of the Cognizance.
All right, so it's here then.
Around the star Furibundus.
We're at Furibundus now, aren't we?
The sacred fraternity of explorers. The cult Mechanica sends us out to the frontiers
So,
of unknown sectors as
yes and no.
and conquerors. We are the warriors of the code who return to the lost worlds and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge.
Depending on who you are and how mechanical you are, like how important you are in the organization, you can be functionally immortal. The top dude of the Mechanicus right now, I'm forgetting his fucking name. The guy who invented Primaris, whatever the fuck his name is, Belisarius Call, is the amalgam thing. He's made of like 5 different people or some shit. Yeah. he's been around, like, some of the parts of him spoke to the Emperor. So that's over 10,000 years. Belisarius Cawl has been supposedly working for 10,000 years on shit like this. A lot of these people, they're just going to live a couple hundred, couple thousand years tops. If you're a really rich person, you can also live a couple hundred years to a couple thousand years. They call them rejuvenant treatments. There's like treatments to reverse aging and to stop you aging and stuff. The problem is there's only so much you can get before it's like heretical. There's like low level ones, you can add tens of years, medium hundreds, so on and so forth, and you do these things. And then like at some point you're not allowed to get any more. Like I think for a lot of those ones you have to be like top Inquisitor, top member of the Inquisition, maybe a High Lord of Terra. Those sorts of people, due to their money and their power, they're allowed to do like the real rejuvenant treatment for essentially like age-based immortality. The Mechanicum actually have it easier. I'm making up math here, so don't quote me on this, but for understanding, if you were to presume that every tier, like 1 year, 10 year, 100 year, extra 1,000 years, you could take some to multiple times. If you were to presume that every tier has even more security attributed to it, you should lower every tier security by 1. So a tech priest could get a 1,000-year one with about the same amount of political clout as a regular person can get the 100-year one. Purely because in order to be where they are, they've replaced most of their body with machinery. So they don't actually need the full rejuvenant treatment. They just need a little bit of it on like what organs they have left. The more machine you are, the easier it is to use less rejuvenant to stay around longer, amongst other bullcrap. Though some of them are just essentially walking fucking life support systems at this rate. I think Belisarius Cawl is fucking massive, isn't he? So like I said, there are some there's like organic ones and mechanical ones. The mechanical people tend to live a lot longer because it's a lot easier to maintain fewer organs, or just make your machinery be the sort of machinery that constantly maintains your organs, things like that. But for the most part, they're not all immortal. The higher ones are, but even the lower level ones tend to live longer. It's also one of the reasons why they get people. Anyone can join the Mechanicum. Like, you don't have to be born into it. You can be a regular person. And as long as you show some like engineering capability whatsoever, like basic understanding, you can go sign the fuck up. Hey, I'm going to go work for the tech priests. Bye, boys. Deuces. Like, they'll take people. They'll take people from anywhere. They don't care.
Explorators are granted the privilege of being more independent than many of our tech comrades. However, it has earned us a reputation as unstable and poorly controlled troublemakers whose unorthodox views are dangerously close.
I mean, like, I know, like, for instance, right here, it looks like he just has a big backpack on. I'm actually kind of surprised that they show him slightly hunched over, because or at least at this part, because I think this all has to be straight. One of the first things any proper tech priest does is they lose their spine. They replace, I forget what the name of it is, but they basically replace their spine or have it augmented with like this giant iron pole thing, and they like plug in potentia coils and crap. Like, their spine is actually the spine for all their mechanical shit, and that's where their batteries and shit are. Like, not even joking. It's like he has a mechadendrite here, this fucking arm that's holding this cannon for him, and that's plugged into this. This isn't a backpack. That's bolted into his skeletal framework, and that's reinforced on a mechanical spine through his back.
They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their machine spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the
I mean, yeah, kind of. Like, no, yeah, no, like, you're saying it like that, but yeah, remember, and I'll say this again, nobody's the good guy in this universe. Yes, it's a heresy if you're immortal, but if you have the political clout, no one's gonna look otherwise. It's routine that you'll see like kings of planets and shit like that, kings and queens of planets, regardless of what the actual title is, like living 800 years, like before they die. because they can afford their rejuvenant treatments and to like be like, oh, well, I'm an important person working for the Imperium. You don't want me to die because I have like 60 children and they could start killing each other to figure out who's my heir. And you wouldn't want that political fiasco going on. My planet supplies the metal for the bullets for the Imperial Guard. You wouldn't want my tithe getting fucked up. Looks like you better have me live a little bit longer, another 200 years. Shit like that. Like completely. Like that's genuinely how it works. It's not just a money thing. It's because usually those who have money only have it because they have a powerful position. So it's like, hey, you don't want me to leave because then the bureaucracy will be fucking weird for like 20 years. All right, I guess we'll allow you to live another 200 years. We don't deal with 20 years of fucking nonsense. Whatever, cool. Things like that. What happens if their batteries run out? Power down. Their batteries, I don't think can completely wear out. They are somehow powered off of biological processes. Some of them are like in emergencies. Like their batteries are weird. You can literally, you have las guns, right? It's a laser. It doesn't have bullets. So, but they slap in an ammo thing. When they slap in a mag, it's literally just a big like lithium battery. Whenever you see like any picture and they have like the las gun and they like look like they're slapping in a magazine or anything in it, or they have a mag attached to it, that's just because that's a battery. And you can literally take the battery out and throw it in a fire. And like there's a chance the battery will explode, but there's also a chance that you'll recharge it a little bit. They've been known to do that. They'll reload their magazines and like little charging ports for the las weapons. So they have ways to get other power. I don't think they can be completely powered down without a lot of their tech on them being fucked over.
That is where the cult of the Omnissiah originated, and where we were granted.
They discourage putting the las packs in fire. Discourage. Because you're fucking that las pack up. Like you permanently damage the battery systems and it will only recharge like half if it does work.
Weapons and void ships.
You can boil them to recharge for better results.
Everything that bears the blessed seal of machinery comes from our hands, and it is we who make sure the operating rituals are performed as they.
And you can even see on his little backpack there the cog of the AdMech, the Administrata Mechanicus, or the Mechanicum of Mars. What do you mean guard? It's not buried treasure.
It is both a treasure and a secret.
And a secret.
And a secret.
The Omnissiah manifests itself in this world. This is why the uninitiated may only be allowed to touch the most vulgar and mundane of its instances. We, on the other hand, are authorized to use the sacred catechism of maintenance and operation.
Only we're allowed to repair it. You're too stupid.
Although there is another reason to deny lay people the sacrament of knowledge. It can be dangerous. Twisted by renegades, the Omnissiah's wisdom is called heretic, and the exposure to it may corrupt the uninitiated. Another danger is knowledge strangely interpreted and inscrutably twisted by the minds of the Xenos. This vein is called Xenotech. This statement is true.
Ah.
This electu indicates that I am a Magos, who has mastered the sacraments of many spheres of knowledge, and has the right to conduct services in a forged cathedral.
So our boy Pascal is a high rank.
He is the divine mechanism, the maker of technology. The universe was
Also,
made to resemble a mechanical
quite possibly, the Mechanicus is actually all selling their souls to a Necron god. Whoopsie.
for now.
Depends on how you read some of the lore.
Come to this world in the absolute fullness of his splendor. manifestation of the Omnissiah, who brought humanity into the light of divine grace.
Why do you do this?
Tissue is an imperfect replica of the machine, transient and vulnerable.
Ah.
Metal is more stable, more effective, and more durable. Flesh speak is flawed.
Flesh speak.
Barbaric language. Meat begets weakness. It softens the mind and undermines.
Ah, yes.
discipline.
Talking with words.
You can replace
So bad. Be much easier to just, you know, to just go with.
a machine is a supreme form of knowledge, and by assuming mechanical
See, we had an entire conversation, chat. It was funny. Good one.
However, like all things sacred, our augmentations must not be defiled by the eyes of the ignorant, which is why we reveal only the crudest of tools, while
So one of their problems, it's not even necessarily just like who writes them. Part of their promotion process, if you have like the low ranks and the high ranks. Dominate, thank you for the resub.
I push button. The Emperor approves.
The Emperor approves. As weird as this sounds, part of their ignoring that you may end up only being Skitarii or anything. Let's say you're an actual engineer. You have some with augments and stuff, right? One of the actual things for like getting promoted, like let's pretend it's promotion points, right? Like, hey, we need a Magos, or someone needs to prove that they're a Magos. Have you done this? Have you done this? Have you done that? Have you done that? As long as your machines work, right? That's good. So whether or not you understand it or do it religiously is irrelevant. If you only understand it in the most basic level, but you memorize every single repair step and are able to fix it, that's quite frankly to them just as good as someone who understands the fucking machine and just knows how to repair it and without just doing it by rote memorization. What they mostly look forward to, like for a sign of faith, because remember they're a religious organization and like how far you should be getting in it, is how much of your body you've replaced with machinery. So as weird as it sounds, you remember they accept anyone. There is very much a possibility that there's someone who's physically a fucking or mentally a fucking moron, but who's really good at just reciting the religious shit, who's just like, fuck it, whatever, I give up 80% of my body to machinery. That's going to look better to the tech priests of Mars than someone who's like, I understand this super fucking well, but I think I should only give up 40% of my body because this other part that you're wanting to replace something that'll do 20%. Well, I've been looking into the numbers and that actually has a chance of failure when you put it in people. And I don't want to risk that chance of failure. I can get my job done with 40% replacement and I understand everything. The one you're wanting to replace is like getting a little bit too close to the head and shit. And I don't want to end up like getting fucked up. Like that person who did not have faith in the machine god. Oh, okay, so you think yours is gonna fuck up. Why would yours fuck up? Are you telling us you don't have enough faith? So you'll see, like literally part of their like, hey, should you be promoted or high ranked and shit? No joke, part of that is literally how much of your body are you willing to replace? So you very much routinely will have some dudes who are just fucking stupid and only understand it in the most religious of senses, but who are relatively high up. That's just because they're willing to replace a lot of their body. And you'll have other books where you'll have someone who's like, oh, I'm a lowly tech dude, but he understands everything. Well, yeah, but you're also describing him as essentially an organic man with like some electrical upgrades. Whoopsie. Like literally that's part of the issue with the tech priest. Has there ever been a case of a servant? Yeah, servitors are mess with heretics all the time. One of the problem with heretics, as he said it at like an extreme, but like this is routinely what they do, is a lot of time when chaos converts a bunch of people, bunch of tech priests over, they're like, hey, do you guys want to start experimenting? Like trying to get people on the drugs. Like, hey guys, I got a gear and another gear. You want to do a little experimenting? The problem is a lot of these people, as previously said, are fucking stupid. So when they start experimenting, all they routinely ever do is go, oh, here's a comb. A comb must be comb. I want to experiment because I'm a dirty little boy. I'm gonna put a demon in it. Like, because when you're with chaos and you get to start experimenting, you believe you already know how a comb works. There is no other way to do a comb. But chaos has demons. Comb don't have demons. My experiment should be what happens if I put a demon in the comb. So that's what happens to a lot of heretics, is because essentially the tech priests are so fucking stupid half the time that their only experiments boil down to, what if I put demon in it or put more demon in it?
The right to witness the miracle of flesh being fused with holy metal is granted only to those who have ascended to the rank of initiate. However, your lofty status of rogue trader allows me to make a partial exception and reveal my sacred stigmata.
What? Emaciated white meat, not through metallic shunts and flexible wires. Blood runs through transparent pipes and rich with nutrients. Nice. The sight of a body transformed into appendage to an incredibly complex mechanism built using unfathomably ancient blueprints is mesmerizing. Every component of this machine serves dual purpose of preserving life of his flesh, preventing all threats to his well-being. Look at that. I got experience. Yay.
The Omnissiah has been generous to you too. He has granted
Yay.
you understanding.
They have a strange way of talking.
I had a voice modulator implanted alongside the respiratory purification module, but there is an additional reason. Gothic is not my first language. I am used to thinking and making statements in lingua technis. The binaric language is more informative, more ergonomic, and less prone to misinterpretation.
Ah, okay.
Acknowledged.
All right.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
All right, we talked to Tech Priest boy. Where's asshole? He's over here somewhere. I've not yet spoken to Heinrichs. Let's talk to Heinrichs. Tell me about yourself.
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn 3. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
So you were nearly an Imperial Knight. And then they realized you were a psyker. So now you work for the Imperium. Damn, dude. Damn. My man's the fucking Bleach. My man's the fucking Bleach of the Warhammer 40K world. How much shit are you gonna be in? You fucking... This man has never known what a peasant's life is. My dude was on a world where they did Imperial Knights. Those are fucking big mechs. Yeah, those are big ass fucking mechs. My dude was born to a fucking noble house that ran the tall boys, that ran the actual mechs for the Imperium, and then was like, oh, sorry, I don't qualify to live that noble a life anymore. I'm going to go be a psycho now. Bye. Wizard time. Like, it's like getting the mech, Shinji, but then someone else comes in, it's like, no, you're a wizard, Shinji. Fucking Hagrid kidnapped Shinji out of the mech to go do something else. And then after he becomes a psyker, someone goes, hey, you're pretty good at this. You want to go join the secret police? Let's go be an Inquisition. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck life is that? Holy shit. My man has never failed. Like, it's like getting the mech, but then someone else comes in, it's like,
You're a wizard, Shinji.
Like, my man has never done anything in his life other than get recruited by ever more
After he becomes a psyker,
unknown organizations.
you're pretty good at this. You want to go join the secret police? Let's go be an Inquisition.
Magical mech is greater than regular mech. I mean, I guess. You remember your home planet?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizhon 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble.
Oh
being
no, the
branded as
humanity.
psycho is a mark of eternal
Shut up.
shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the Black Ship. Like many psychers unaware of their curse, I found out when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary
The fuck's a
response.
grink?
My great aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out. And when my great aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
Okay, damn, boy.
If I were to summon a demon or rain down fire on everyone's heads, we wouldn't be standing here talking right now. However, I took the life of a family member. In my opinion, that is more than enough drama. Picture a vast prison ship filled with frightened, angry
To eating near prime rib roast. Oh, the indignity. No, psychers are not hereditary necessarily.
Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous.
Technically,
who no longer had the
everyone
right to be called human.
is psychic.
Psychopaths who reveled in their
Because I know I'm going to get some kickback on this, but technically, by kind of half definition, almost every single person is a psyker. Everyone who, or most everyone who exists, other than voids or blanks, I mean, their soul is lit up in the warp. There is like a fire, there is a light for every living being, other than exceptions. And these people, if you are strong enough, if your light is strong enough, then you're able to actually get the warp to do stuff to your will, if that makes sense. So the real question isn't, is being a psyker hereditary? It's, do you have enough of a soul that you can do stuff? Is soul stuff hereditary? Not really. Like, I think there are some cases of like mega psychers trying to have kids to do other psychers, and the Emperor of Man doing the Primarchs and like making Magnus the Red and doing that with some of those ones. Like, there kind of is, yes, there is a genetic thing to it, but it's not like it's the X-Men thing where it's like the fathers carry the mutant gene or something like that. You don't have to be related to anyone to just happen to be born with a bright enough soul that you can do magic. There's like besides being a psyker, there are grades to it. It's like alpha, beta, gamma, whatever. Conversely, there's like this, you have so little soul or no soul that you're known as a blank, where not only can you not do magic, you like, think of it like a water level. If you get near someone who can do magic, their water level lowers a bit because you're draining the warp water near them, where blanks are actually slightly anti-magic. Things like that. And that has like 2 or 3 degrees of what it can mean to be a blank as well. So just, it kind of maybe can be genetic, but just because someone is a psyker does not mean that they are related to someone who is a psyker. It could also just mean that they happen to have extra soul stuff.
Broke free. Those in command simply depressurized.
Yeah, they're on the other.
Got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by...
Yeah, like anything could have done it, really.
I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
Now, the Null Gene stuff for the Sisters of Silence are slightly up in the air because, say it with me now, they decided to retcon shit, so no one knows what's going on with that. It used to be at one point that blanks were what were needed for pariahs or something like that, and that humanity had somehow had a gene put into them by the Necrons to be anti-psyker shit, and that blanks were just part of the pariah program on Necrons. But again, I don't even think pariahs exist in lore anymore for some fucking reason. So if they took that out, then blanks may no longer be genetic anymore. Like, this is what I mean. They need to figure out what their lore is and stick to it. You need to build upon, not remove away. Yeah, they're totally out. Yeah. So that calls into question whether or not blanks are even genetic anymore. They absolutely used to be. It used to be a thing that the pariah gene is what caused blanks, and that was caused by the Necrons. And then one day, for no fucking reason, they were like, wow, that sounds like a cool story, and that sounds interesting. Let's get rid of it. For no reason. I don't know why. So whether or not the Sisters of Silence are actually still null gened is probably not true. Are you saying Matt Ward did the null gene and he's out, or that Matt Ward came in and got rid of the null gene? I don't pay attention to the drama of the fucking authors and shit.
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years.
He did the new... Okay, cool. Matt Ward fucking... Matt Ward hates fun, I guess.
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space. Indeed, I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the archenemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terror, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
Of course.
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. You look long.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging.
Yeah, so this guy's a strong psyker, so he's kind of slightly partially immortal.
If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely...
I told you, there's different ways to do it.
Gladly. Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I have never met. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Coronis expanse, I have been working alone.
Oh, no. You hold a special position?
We are not a retinue.
We're not a retinue, idiot.
As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
You get lonely?
I rarely have the time or the opportunity to think about it.
Are there other people here? Ah, sorry.
Such as?
What can you do?
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips. I am also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to...
I don't want you to leave, so I'm just going to say I didn't take my leave. All right, I've spoken to him. I've spoken to him. I think we're caught up with everyone else. Didn't you mention like a fucking computer or something? Do I have to do something somewhere? He was like, yeah, something's locked or whatever. What is this? Oh, we have her mask now. Kick ass. Ooh, hee, ooh. Is there anything I want to put up? Probably. I'm probably just going to dump that. Oh, wait. Was that able to be sold? No. What are you? Conviction heretical means I think the only... Where did you go? I have 2 of these now. Cool. Conviction heretical. I don't know how far up that is. I think the only person who could wear that would be Adira, but you know, fuck her. Some of the rest of these I need to see about wearing possibly at some point. I should really look into some of these and get rid of the excess. Where did I get an arc rifle from? Auto gun. Whatever. I'll hold on to these. I was more looking to rid myself of this sort of items, but we don't have many. I want to hold on to all of these. Hold on to these for now. You never know. Actually, I don't think I'm ever going to wear this again. Too many other things are actually still strong, so we'll just put it in here. Go away. Maybe. I don't know. Flagfest. Some of these are probably just going to go away. Some of these, the life draining, that is a pretty good sword. But I don't have any heretical followers, so I'll just put that in here for now. I could have added that to cargo. How much are you worth? 10% of a heretic trophy. Holy crap. Okay. This one requires divination, so can't equip that one. I have 2 sniper rifles. I'm going to split you and add 1 to cargo. Rebel sniper rifle. What is the difference between these two? 1825 does a lot more damage. 15% chance. It doesn't hit as often though. Rate of fire 1, 115.5, 115.5, 1, 2. That's a lot of damage though. I like that for damage. I'll hold on to this for now. We have 2 plasma pistols. Can hardly fucking use them. Split you for now and add 1 to cargo. A modified las gun, a long las. I'll hold on to the modified for now. Another fucking a heavy bolter, but only for heretics. How come only the heavies get only the fucking heretics get weapons? Stupid. I'll hold on to the rest of these for now. Though I am annoyed. I can see you back here. I see you, creepy room. I see you. I can see you through the holes in the wall. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. This is not a good door. I see you. All right, I'm not getting in. All right, we will leave this room for now. You walk straight after you leave your quarters. Oh, literally on the other side. You're right. That's where he was. I'm an idiot. It's literally the one we were at during the cinematic. Okay. What do you take? The reflections of the bridge lights are playing on the unlit vid screens. The cogitator next to the machine sends a hunched priest who bows to you.
Lord Captain, the machine spirit of this mechanism slumbers. What the fuck? The machine spirit of this mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, use the key of your blood. What do you do here? My designation is IH630. The venerated Engine Seer Prime has entrusted this sacred mechanism into my care. It is now my duty to assist in the rogue trader's understanding of the hollowed code. The key you seek is the dynastic blood that runs in your veins. It is the only way to rouse the cogitator's machine spirit. When you are ready to do so, place your hand into the mouth of the guardian servitor of the blessed control panel. The sacred mechanism is awake and is ready to receive your request. Yay.
You told me about something. Find the hidden cache on Dargonis. Okay.
0.000.50000.9 third rig 689.0344 rest in it ident 10256 nomos op rest off nomos op rest repo nomos op s off.
The machine spirit has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. Registering an
intact segment. The machine spirit has spoken. The worlds of Kiavagama and Dargonis hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the rogue trader with data keys that can unlock those repositories. What repositories? That remains hidden. The encrypted data bank belonged to the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. She was the only one who had known about these repositories. Perhaps the former Engine Seer Prime also could have known. Omnissiah accept his code. If I were to propose a hypothesis, it would be the most prudent of a figure as eminent as a rogue trader to store her classified data in receptacles most secure. Input nom os rec spec dat rad act init 098751482. The gracious machine spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of House Valancius by means of an elect-2, a hypodermic tattoo augment. If you're ready to accept the keys, place your hand inside the mouth. Okay.
Deep within the servitor's dark gullet, unseen burning hot needles pierce your wrist. But a short pain only lasts a moment. The elect-2 that has been planted inside your wrist should be enough to open the repository doors. Yay! Tell me about the caches.
Input damn comp, stat check it, rest in it. The Omnissiah favors you. The machine spirit is willing to commence a calculation procedure that can restore the lost data.
But I don't have them yet, right? Yes? Hey, we succeeded. The machine hums louder until it lets out a resounding crackle. Then the sounds stop. And an unmoving numerical combination lights up on screen. The tech pre-synthesized voice sounds almost concerned.
The data has been restored, but it is only a single phrase. Litanies of the motive force. That is all the sacred mechanism was able to salvage.
Okay. What was that? Dargonis? Dargonis. Boop, boop. Litanies of the motive force. So electricity. Sure. And what about Kiavagama? The servo motors in the cogitator pick up their pace, their heavy thrum growing louder. The machine clicks abrasively for several minutes, so eventually a numerical code appears on the screen. The tech priest turns to you.
Blessed are the Omnissiah's deeds. The repository on Kiavagama has a security system guarding it. The machine spirit has recovered a code that will allow you to disable the defenses.
Cool. I have questions. How did you figure out what to do?
The Agencyr Prime spends hours pursuing the quest for knowledge in hopes of comprehending the nature of said miracle. May the Omnissiah's grace guide him on this journey. There is no doubt it was a miracle sent by the Omnissiah as a manifestation of his will, yet the Agencyr Prime managed to perceive some logical connection within the streams of data. I am not privy to this connection, but the Agencyr Prime will surely share this newly discovered knowledge with you in a detailed report. Who are you? I am IH-630 of the Adeptus Mechanicus, a faithful servant of the Machine God. I am the venerated Agencyr Prime has entrusted this sacred mechanism into my care so that I may assist in your understanding and comprehension of its hallowed code.
All right, so did we do it? Do I come back and talk to Tech Boy? Where's did I just hear a screech? Is there an animal on my ship? All right, Pascal, what do you got for me? Got nothing. Hey, Vodwill, thank you so much for following.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, I think we've done everything pretty well. I'm going to save for now, and then we are going to go out into Coronis. Also, I did some research and figured out what I slightly did bad on. Oh, wait, we're going to learn things. Lord Cap'n. Sounds weird. Lord Cap'n. I'm getting reports of several ships moving toward us. Judging by the fact they're not responding to our hails and telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries, they're not here for a chin wag. Ready to issue orders to prepare for battle at your command. Where the fuck did they come from? The rubbish of Furibundus, and I'm not talking about these wrecks that are about to open fire. I mean the remains of meteorites, gas clouds, refuse from the shipyards. It all just kind of bunches together and the smaller ships hide behind it to harass ships they emerge from the warp. Think Kunrad did this? It's possible. He could have hired some scum, or maybe it's just a pirate who saw the state of our ship and decided to push his luck. Well, I didn't even get to upgrade my ship or nothing. Hey, Vodwill. You did it. I did it. We did it, chat. We must... I didn't even incite people that are positions on the ship. Come on. Can I load my autosave? Hold on. This was my quick save, right? Hold on. Yeah. I made a quick save. I thought I'd get I was literally about to upgrade the ship. I thought I'd get a second. I was about to start talking about upgrading the ship. And then they were like, well, you didn't do it yet. Time to have a good old wrestle. My pa always told me two things. Never sign things in blood. And always make sure if you're going to grab onto a bull, you don't grab him by the horns. He's going to stab you. Anyways, why is Adira with me right now? Fuck it, I don't care. As I was going to say, I figured out what happened. Why do I only have 120 health? The mercy of Twitch. I don't remember any of this, but okay. How do we get experience for you? So, if you guys remember at the very beginning, if you guys remember at the very beginning, I had a when we saved the navigator, it said, hey, do you want to loot the money stuff or do you want ship parts? I was kind of disappointed because I didn't get a new part. Apparently they meant scrap. So I can upgrade parts of my ship right now. They mean scrap. Which the other thing was like 2 profit factor. I think I would have rathered the profit factor if I knew what the fuck the choice was. I didn't know they meant scrap. I thought it was like supposed to be like an actual ship thing. So before we get into this though, I can upgrade parts of the ship. I don't have anything in these other places to do so. And I don't know what else I would use the scrap on. So unless I could do people in post. Now, people in your crew can also have special abilities in special things if you put them in. So I don't know, like you see if I put him there and in this they have abilities, but he doesn't. So if I make sure I'm the supreme commander of the ship, which requires persuasion, which I fucking maxed out. I don't know what that actually does for anything. Then we have the ability Focused Efforts, allows the use of both abilities on one of the selected posts for 1 turn. If one or both abilities are on cooldown, the cooldown is instead reduced by -1 turn. Very cool. The Master, and you'll notice he has the ability to do a swing run. I think if we put someone else in here, they could also just kind of only do swing run, I guess. I don't understand, but whatever. Who is our Cannoneer? Cannoneer fires off a demolition. She's the best demolition we got. I'm gonna tell you the truth, I don't know what the skill does because I haven't seen that yet, but I'm able to explain it in combat. But her special ability is I can control a torpedo salvo and make it move again. Cool. Shield Master is requiring tech use, of which he is the best. And I guess he's bringing this ability with him, which is a shield pulse, which overloads the shields to disrupt the enemy's defenses. If they have shields, they're moved to the opposite side from where the attack hits. They have a holofield that loses several of his charges. We can fuck up Xeno's technology, but we do lose 25% of our shields. And it takes like an action or two to bring those back. Master of Maneuvers requires athletics, and we've been bringing up this boy's athletics. He brings in the ability New Heading, which allows us to turn at 90 degrees for a turn instead of 45. Warp Channeler just lets you fuck people up, which is kind of useful. She has Warp Wave, which will mainly make them turn away from what they're doing and hurts them, which is pretty cool. We could also use her to do it, but she has a completely different thing. The flagship makes a shallow warp jump. This one just lets us go forward. So she can fuck up the enemy and he can make us go forward some extra movement. I'm actually going to use her for now to just fuck up the enemy because I don't see anyone else, because we have like 3 abilities on movement. I'd rather move the enemy around. And Master of Etherics requires awareness, which she's maxed out on, which allows us to discover a weak point on an enemy and do extra damage to them. I don't know why his ability isn't showing yet. Finding that kind of weird. Now, if I put in Swing Run, she could upgrade it, but I can't. I don't know. I don't quite understand the system, but whatever. We've got them in with the good stats. That's all I care about for now, which means I will use the components to upgrade our hull a little bit to 134 health, 148 health. Current upgrade to level 2. 162 health. We'll upgrade some RAM on this. You didn't put her back in Etherics. Oh, you're absolutely right. Thank you. Since I have nothing else right now on these. I could upgrade for yet more health, but I think I'll just go for RAM a few times. There we go. Which means when I ram another void ship, I take 12 less damage, and I deal 15 damage when I ram. And I didn't have any parts for any of this yet. I probably just blew a lot of the scrap that I should have been holding on to, but I'd rather just upgrade the ship and go from there. We'll work on getting the scrap later. And now we can proceed. I know repairs cost scrap. I know. FTL currency. All right, same thing before. We're just gonna fuck them up. I did the ship battles a bit in the alpha and beta. They just didn't have like the new UI for doing things. And I don't even think you could even upgrade in those versions. It was just like fight with what you have. Like, okay, cool.
Enemy contact. All hands, make ready to unleash our fury.
Is this what you're trying to go for here? Oh, this UI is a bit nicer now. Okay. So first of all, I don't want the macro cannons. I don't even want the RAM. Where's my missiles? Wait, no, you're a battery. Where the fuck are my missiles? Macro cannons, plasma battery, RAM, lance weapon, prow battery, restart shields. Where the fuck are my missiles? They changed up all the weapons. I wanted to shoot a missile this way and go left. Weird. Okay. Maybe the ship doesn't have torpedoes. That's a good point. It may have only been in the beta that we had those. Hold on. If that is true... All right, I am gonna fuck you up.
Salvo.
Miss? The fuck you mean miss?
With the force of a supernova.
There you go. We've plowed through a bunch of his shields. I could ram him now. Or I would miss him. I'm not sure what that's saying. Would be the square up here. And this game loves fucking with me.
Macro cannons. All hands, prepare for acceleration.
Broadside his ass. Changing course. Let's live to fight another day. Yeah, says you, bitch. And I'm going to stop here. Why am I not the Supreme Commander anymore? What? I understand if they run and get no loot. I'm unloading everything I can into them. It's not like I sat there and said, all right, have a good day, Mr. Sir. They're the ones that are fucking running. I don't have any of my fucking shit active. I disappeared off the Supreme Commander again. I'm gonna have to do a swing run.
Launch batteries, fully.
This is why I like torpedoes. I knew something like this was gonna fucking happen every fucking time. Oh, sorry. How did you get through my shields?
Beware, Lord Captain. Our shield is down.
Yeah, my shield's just now down. How do they do half that damage?
Salvo! Macro cannons, open fire!
Let me guess, you're gonna start running now. Can't fire at one and or both. Oh, you're such a dick. I want to be slow. It'll be a pain to chase him down. Are you trying to run now? I don't know if he doesn't say a number over him, so I don't think he's trying to run. How do I know if he's trying to run? Disengaging. Disengaging. Fuck me.
Engage the
Well, I didn't mean to click that, but whatever. We're here now. This is where we are. This is our life. I guess that guy's gonna run. Because I can't do both of you at the same time. This guy's got like no health.
With the force of a supernova. Coordinates set.
And the other guy's gonna get away. Them running makes no fucking sense. It's space. Where is he running to? Like, you literally can't run?
Got them.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, but okay. Sure. Literally nowhere for him to run to. That's not how warp engines work. You don't disappear immediately. No. Fuck no, they did not engage warp engines. Not even close to how that works. All right, what's over here?
Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. The Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the Alter Templum Calixus X-17 Sanctuary have no desire to communicate with the laity and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the Adepta Mechanicus privileges of inviolability, granting them sole jurisdiction over their sacred sites.
What? All right, fuck you then. See if I care. Why do you think they had to... No! It's not a teleport! Have none of you seen a video of a ship entering or exiting the warp? No! It's not a do calculations, fucking hit it, Chewie, and they're gone. There's a big rip into hell that the ship is going into. Bullshit, they disappear in 3 turns. Bull crap. Also, when you're that damaged, you don't enter the warp. They just died. I should get all their loot then. They were that fucked up. They had no shields. They had no hull stability. They could not maintain a Geller field. They could not maintain a Geller field. Bullshit, they went into the warp. They died the instant they tried. What are they, some fucking Dark Eldar ship? Lord Captain, we had the flagship Drusus's blessing with a small escort dead ahead. They're requesting a direct Vox channel, patching you through. Greetings, Lord Captain. I am honored to speak with the rogue trader of House Von Valancius. May your name be known through the ages. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast, bearer of a free charter of the merchant fleet. How can I be of service? What are you doing here? We develop supply routes for Chartists. You see my ship as a representative of the merchant fleet in this part of the Imperium territory. Yet we do not have a fixed charter-defined trade route. Our mission is to establish business contacts with voidfarers in need of regular ship repairs and those who are interested in specialized goods. Where do you get your components? Are you asking me to disclose our suppliers to you? Well, frankly, they come from both everywhere and nowhere. We get our wares either from lucky voidsmen who stumble upon an abandoned or dilapidated ship somewhere in a neighboring system, or from unlucky ones whose sorry tub arrives on footfall in such a state that it's easier to take her apart than to restore her. All right, let's see what you got. All right, he's part of the Imperial Navy. Oh, now we can get guns. Cool. How do I have a profit factor of 20? Holy shit. Other 5. Obligated the governor of the recon system to provide resources and people to the crew of the Von Valancius. I did do that. Okay. Hell yeah. Now my question is, why does profit factor stay up? In the alpha, you would lose some profit factor, but it came back in like a day or 2. I don't know why it's now just permanently up. Because it does need to come back up a little bit if you do a major purchase. But I guess it doesn't matter anymore, so whatever. 80. If I can get him to rank 1, which is not a small amount, we can get a lot of upgrades. Boy, do I love the Navy. So I can't afford anything above this. This one I could. Repulsor Seal is just extra protection, which I do like. What do you need? Void Necron trophy? I don't think I have any Void trophies. Show tradable. I don't think I have any Void trophies for the Navy. Boy, are you a fucking pain to level up, aren't you? I don't have anything for them. Well, that blows. Okay, well, I got what I could out of you. Thank you for your time. Oh, I want to see the engine change. Oh, don't turn around. All right. Weird scrub, weird scrub, weird scrub. Now it's more refined. Nice. Ah, but this one is slower, but it had better acceleration and braking. The fuck does that mean? The length of the ship's acceleration and end phases. Acceleration's the part before you can turn, I guess. Engines with stronger acceleration and deceleration have larger and... I don't know what you mean. I don't understand what that word means. Okay. 10% better chance to hit, I'll take. What did we just change on this? The castle part, but it looks like it's basically the same. Okay. No, I started way lower. You turn better and after less squares. Okay, so that's the that's maneuverability, I would think. So this is slower, but I have better maneuverability. That is faster, worse maneuverability, if I'm understanding this. But it's the same? I don't know. We'll keep the new ones for now. The game is not doing a good job of explaining what that stat is yet. Let's go to footfall. No? We going now? That's right. I don't have that dude anymore. Hold on. She's not equipped. I didn't want to bring her. She sucks balls. Do we have anyone else right now to be the sniper? No. You can have the rebel sniper rifle. They already have skirmisher boots. Okay. I mean, someone's got to wear the boots. Maybe I want her to move. Maybe. All attacks of opportunity. Only he gets attacks of opportunity, really. Run and gun. That's her, I believe. Agility bonus divided by 2, so 3 bonus on damage and ranged. On their ranged. But the other one's debuffing people, so nope, fuck that. Okay, she does exploits. You can get this back. What is this? Critical hit chance that they're very wounded. What do you got? Just hit chance and critical hit chance. Okay. Do you have a ranged attack? No, not really. And what was this one? Decreases your target's dodge. You don't have run and gun. But you do. Seems really weird to do that. We'll give her on that one, and we'll give you this one. Oh, no, we can't. You already have the other one. Single or Deadeye. Nearest person gains an exploit. Let's give you a better to hit chance, I guess. Lowering their ballistic in for rounds is really useful. It deals damage too is the issue. Okay, and what is your level up? How far behind are you? Fuck you. Okay. Do you even have int? You don't have int. You're dumb. Okay. Your perception's not that high. That is nice. Where's the one where you get like full cover, or have I already done that? Perfect spot grants you armor pin. Okay. Joint offense I do like, but that's off of int, and she's fucking dumb as a brick. Yeah, we'll give you covert protocol. And ballistic skill. Actually, hold on. Fuck. If half your shit's on int, do you have the int training thing? We'll give you... You do already have it. Fuck, that's with you already having int training? Shit. Okay. Something's wrong. I don't see the old list up top. Ah, 'cause it's on the wrong screen. Covert protocol. Give you ballistic skill. Come over here. Give you ballistic skill again. Because I can't do int. You already have this feature. More ballistic skill. Something else for her now. Can't believe after all that you're still... Oh my god, it's weird. Can I up your psi rating? This one we already have. This one requires 20. Okay, thriving in peril, not good. Probably. That one's one I really want. All right, dismantling attack. What did you already have? We had cripples their abilities by 30 until end of thing. Provokes attack for opportunity whenever it attacks. You know what? We'll do this one. Complete. And then this means I now back out. And what are you going in? My plan did not involve you at all. I don't know what I'm having her go down. I don't remember what I'm having the other dude go down. So I'm the Grand. I need to see all 6. You weren't part of my plan, crazy bitch. I want the other dude back. All right, I had Grand Strat. Bounty Hunter. Hold on. That means she's Assassin. Tactician, Militant, Vanguard, Bounty Hunter. I guess the other dude was also going Assassin. We'll go Assassin. This way we still have our team of whatever. Are you leveled? Are you good? All right. Yep, I guess this is my team. Yeah, that's what I'm having her be as a sniper. Is most of the psyker stuff not worth it in comparison to just being good at shooting or yelling at people? Well, the magic shit that the other psyker does is fantastic. The Sanctic psyker dude, he's fucking amazing. Hers is like iffy. Like really the only reason to use her is if you go heretic, she gets a fucking melta weapon for some damn reason. Don't know why, but she does. Baby. Hello, I'm Von Valancius. The welcome procession's not long, but it does attract attention. Every button gleaming standing in front of the other is a woman with clearly expensive implants. She bows in a solemn courtesy. Rogue Trader, Footfall welcomes you. On behalf of the Liege Lord Vladame Takara, allow me to express my joy at your arrival. Liege awaits you at his residence, but should you have other business to conduct on the station, I will be honored to serve as your guide. This is so familiar. Behind the amber-colored scatterings of words of welcome is far less appealing hues lurk, murky and diluted. The looks of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. Someone's coming, and they're coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. Judging by the voices, there's lots of them, and they're angry, and they've got teeth. Pray, what are you talking about? What could you mean by such cryptic pronounce dead? Yep. Yet again, that's our psyker that can see the future, being unable to see the future in any way that helps.
I'll make an example out of you.
I did not hit space.
Give me strength.
Fuck you. Okay. Well, this is what we're going with. Thanks, game. Why can't you serve me?
I won't compromise my principles.
What? All right, I don't understand what the hell's going on. We got 2 abilities. Trying to think of how I can swing this. I'm going to give this to Abelard. Because we're all so close together, he can free brace for impact my entire team. How far can you throw a grenade, buddy? I can get those 2, I can get those 2, or I can get these 2. All right, that is not good. How far can you charge? Not far enough by 1 square. Can you scream at them? No. Okay. Well, here's my plan. Says no.
Victory
Fuck them up.
Take care of this one.
Thank you, Abelard. Back to me and me. Now it's my turn proper. Okay. And trying to figure out where I would stand in this nonsense. I'm gonna go over here. And I'm going to say, you serve me, Argenta. Voice of command, Argenta. Argenta, please move. Who do I not like? I think these 3 are my focus for today. So I'll move Argenta there. In her turn. And then I'll say Argenta. Wait. What are these? These are my new abilities. All allies in the front line and all enemies suffer extra damage. This one says the rear. All allies in the rear deal 13% range damage and gain overpin and crit chance. And this is backline. All allies get cover, efficiency, and dodge reduction. Okay, so the rear is range damage, the back line is pure cover, and the front line is bonus to armor and enemies take damage. So I could say that's the front line because, or I could say this right here is the rear. All right, that's the rear. That is not the little grid I had a second ago, game. You're fucking with me on that one. You have to be. All right, cool. No bonuses. Oh, but I can do each one. Okay. Fuck it. That's the front line. See, that one worked. Why did that one change? And how do I rotate you? Is it based upon an orientation around me? That is weird. Just make it a square. That makes way more sense.
I won't stand for it. I refuse.
Why is... Are they just not allowed to overlap? Okay, that's completely fine.
I'll see to it personally.
There you go. That's the back line. Whatever the hell's happening with that. All right, Argenta, you go. I want Argenta to go ham with this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Good enough. I want you to pray about it, Argenta. Thank you, Argenta. Argenta, I want you to go again. Good job, Argenta. You just do the going. Kill that man. Good enough. Shoot this man, Argenta. Thank you, Argenta. Can you shoot the man behind him? Thank you, Argenta. Can you shoot this man over here, Argenta? Thank you, Argenta. Can you shoot this man?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I'll take it. Thank you, Argenta, for doing half the fight before it's your turn. And somehow I can reposition these now.
Who, if not me?
There we go. I don't know how that worked, but I'll take it. No, but I can shoot the guy behind him. Yeah, I guess so. Damn, that hurt. Who are you shooting at? Stop it. All right. First of all, every stack of tactical advantage. I don't even know what she has. For every 5 momentum gain, the master begins combat with the amount of tactical advantage equal to her fellowship bonus. Okay. What does that do? Drag you over here. Next attack to deal additional damage. Well, she's never getting any of that. I thought Tactician did something else. Reveal the light on yourself, Cassia.
Me?
Yep, you.
You insist, Lord Captain.
You can't voice a command. But you can mend reality on everyone. So they can all gain some bonuses. And I keep forgetting your math. I got to get her 1 more AP. Because the combo I keep thinking for her doesn't work the way she does it. Also, were we on bonus? Yeah, we were on infusing. Cool, everyone just gained a bunch of stats. I'll take it. And then Cassia. Can you go... I think Cassia can go here and be fine.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Yep, thank you, Cassia. All right, Abelard. This man hit me with a shoddy or something, and I didn't like that. So I would love it if you could prevent him from ever doing that crap again. Give him the old Drusus 1-2.
At your beck and target well struck.
Good enough. We're gonna run over here and finish this guy off. Or can I swing it to hit the guy behind him? No, I can't. That kind of sucks. But I'll do it anyways. There we go. Do a little bit of an endure. He tried to move. What an idiot. What are you doing back here?
Stop it!
What are you fucking doing? Weirdos. Okay. We'll need the full reload. I can gun down that side, no problem. But I might hit Abelard, so I have to do the don't hit Abelard button. And we'll see what this does.
Doubt is for the weak.
Thank you, Argenta. Really? You can't be knocked down. That was the whole point of Abelard's first ability. Okay, whatever, game. We're gonna cheat. That's fine. I don't even know what the hell half your abilities are. Why do you exist? I guess give him some health. Drag that down here. Give dodge and parry to Pascal, who's gotten fucked up despite having the most damage reduction. 78, 31, 66. He is coming up. He needs to be killed. We'll try for him.
Anything is.
Okay, thank you, Adira. All right, Pascal, I know this hurts, but we got to get you somewhere. Do you have a medical mechadendrite? I thought I gave you one, but I guess I didn't, huh? That run off of burning. Yeah, I know, I just don't have any for her yet. Like, they all just gained these new abilities I'm supposed to bring into my combat, but I haven't had like a calm fight to test them out in, unfortunately. I think I hate this guy more. Get him behind cover. No, don't do that. Do this.
Request approved.
Yay for having that finally. All right, he's dead. That problem is solved. Oh, I should have done that to the dude first. That one's on me. Okay, I'm now aware of this ability. Whoopsie.
High momentum.
I mean, half the fights in the last area were calm. All right, it is on me. Your finest hour, her or Abelard? I feel like Abelard's the one who should get the finest hour right now. But first, Mend Reality, so everyone gains their bonuses. Reveal the light, so Abelard becomes God. Thank you, Abelard. Yeah, I don't think she has anything off of Tactician right now. She just has whatever that ability is. Okay. And we're going to put this on good old Abelard here. Abelard's going to get a turn. And Abelard is going to fucking drop you two idiots.
It will be done.
Thank you, Abelard. Then Abelard's going to charge over and hit this idiot. He's now been hit. I could force her away. Does she get forced into him or down here? There is a difference. She gets forced. I mean, fuck it. She gets forced down here. We can still work with that. All right. Forceful strike. Parry with his rolls? Your parry was less than 15 and you pulled it off. Sure. Okay. Whatever. Goes back to her. Voice of command. Voice of command Pascal for a little buff on him. Give him the temporary hit points. And I'll press the advantage. Whatever that does. Additional damage for every stack. So what? 40, 160. She doesn't have any real attacks though. It's a weird thing. All right, Abelard. It is now your turn proper. Do an endure, which is gonna do a lot of deflection right now. Do the forceful strike.
It will be done.
What the fuck are these nat ones you keep rolling? Yeah, okay, this makes sense. Sure.
I will do my duty.
And that one wasn't forceful. Okay. I'm going to fucking kill you.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Revel in the slaughter so I can get a bonus. Uh-huh. That's nice. 1, 2, 3.
I'll do it.
I'll just do a regular attack down the row.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
All right, we got... I didn't think I'd actually kill him. He's dead and we injured them. Good. All right, Adira. Forewarning on Strategium. And then a snipe on him.
Of course.
Of course.
Anything
Give him some toughness. And just have a think about what you're doing in life, I guess. I don't know. Move him up here, which puts him in danger, admittedly. But I need him in danger so we can hit him effectively. There we go. Good enough for me. I keep forgetting to hunt down the prey. I keep forgetting he's a bounty hunter. There we go. I don't know what that actually did for me. But sure, and we'll do joint analysis for everyone else. All right, the 3 idiots. This is your plan? Your plan was to go for Abelard. That was your plan? Okay.
I won't compromise my principles.
All right, fine. You move back here. And now I can't do the front one.
Tells me it's a bad idea.
I didn't use it yet. Last time you let me do all 3, and now I can't do any? Weird. Okay.
I refuse.
We're gonna move Pascal up to here. What? Can only do all 3 on the first turn. Okay, I mean, this stuff worked in the beta. I don't know why they changed it for the main game. Like, it made way more sense in the beta, but all right, whatever. Because I didn't even want all 3. This is just weird gobbledygook nonsense.
I won't compromise my principles.
All right. What if I go up here?
Don't let your guard down. It's as good as done.
Victory is won. You are done. Forth on Valencius. My place is at the fore.
You can get Town Starlight to replace move. I don't even want 3 zones. That's my point. There's too many fucking zones. In the beta, you could choose which zone you wanted and then just dump your points into that zone. Why the fuck do I got 3 zones in the way? That's like, fuck it, let me override one of the zones and get rid of it. That's like the first legit mechanic that I've been annoyed at in this game is this 3-zone nonsense. This is overcomplicated bullshit. Go back to the beta. You have one zone, let that zone be the zone you're dealing with. I don't know why there's so many fucking zones. It's unnecessary. Give me an endure. Fucking pop this dude. And do a forceful strike. And we'll go for this dude. We good? We're gonna have to go back to the ship though, because Pascal got fucked up. He's really tanky, but somehow they fucked him up. Emperor, protect me. They killed? Every time I warn them, and then they go, dear Emperor, our Lord and Savior, how could this happen? I want to put a bullet in her head so bad. Who dared attack me? I would wager this was not an assassination attempt, but rather a common raid. The halfwits had no idea that they would run into you, Lord Captain. Still, it wouldn't hurt to be on our guard. The great have been known to fall to the pathetic, and we can attest to this from our recent experience. Your lordship, these guys were Anvers. They're a gang. They're the worst, I'm telling you. They're scared of no one, not even Liege Takara. Does this happen a lot? Shooting, yes. Attacks on nobles, not very often. Unless it's the Anvers. They're vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting somebody. They're wicked. Heretics. They respect nothing and they follow no rules. All right, go Tattle. Yes, I'm sorry, your lordship. Let's go report to the liege. They killed her. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. All right, have a good one. All right, so yeah, we're gonna have to, is it just a fresh injury? The other thing went away? It's right here. I can just pop back to get rid of the injury. Yeah, no, they fucked up the prestige classes. The core classes are good, but man, why did they change this? I thought we were doing like take and hold or whatever. It looks like they made that be an ultimate now. The grand strategist and frontline, back, and rear. In the first turn, all 3 can be created. Following turn, only 1 can be created. All areas can be moved. The corresponding. There are 2 more grand parties. The combat tactics for the are common for all grand strategists. In the highest int and fellowship, there cannot be more than 1 frontline, back, or rear on the battlefield. However, regardless of the abilities used, the grand strategist always acts first in combat. Regardless of the abilities used, the grand strategist always acts first in combat. What? Just by him being grand strategist, he goes first? What the fuck was the other ability I grabbed then? Yo, they fucked up the strategy. Okay, I don't know what they did. They fucked up this class. This doesn't make any sense. This one I was understanding. I just got to get, used to clicking it. I don't know why they made such drastic changes right before the game released. I never even got a chance to hit his, I think. Each attack against the Vanguard grants him a 1 stack of beacon. Each stack increases the resolve by 1 up to 15. All allies in the 2 cell gain 1/5. Temporary wounds are applied to Vanguard now stack. Okay, but only remain stacked until the start of your turn. At the start of your turn, remaining temporary wounds are reduced by the largest amount granted by the 1 effect applied. Okay, the remaining number of temporary wounds is less than the number of stacks of unyielding beacon, becomes equal to those of stacks even if the Vanguard has no temporary wounds at the start of their turn. What? So every time he gets attacked, he gains unyielding beacon. This gives you there's too much shit going on. There's way too much shit going on with these prestige classes now. They fucking overcomplicated these to hell and back. Okay, so every time he gets attacked, he gets a stack of this gobbledygook. If this gobbledygook stacks up to 15, not based upon any of his stats, which, okay, this is like clearly a last minute change where they didn't think the math through. All allies in 2 cell radius gain 1/5 of that. Who cares? That's not even pointless. Not even good ability anyways. Temporary wounds can now stack, but they don't, and you lose the strongest effect. Meaning they don't fucking stack, like they don't do good, but whatever. And if you don't have temporary hit points, you gain temporary hit points. But this now means another ability doesn't work because he had the ability where every time he got attacked, he would gain temporary hit points every round. But Unyielding Beacon does the same thing and gives you temporary hit points, but Unyielding Beacon stops giving you temporary hit points at a cap, and the other one had a different cap, so they don't mix? What? I feel like none of the prestige classes were thought out. Arch Militant. Yeah, this one I was aware of. If you do single shot, melee attack, burst, you slowly up her stats. This one I was tracking. They changed this one so many times throughout the alpha and beta too. Tactician. I thought the point of this was to buff your allies, and your first ability doesn't do a damn thing. That's literally a pointless ability. Hopefully we start leveling up fast so I can make this ability not garbage, but okay. Seems to me like all the basic classes were really good and all the prestige classes are kind of not good. The assassin sees an opening. Whenever you hit an opening, excluding over a pin, you deal an additional 10% of their max wounds. That's slightly good. After an attack, the opening is moved to the opposite side. Oh, you have to hit the right side. Okay, so no, never mind. It's pointless. Openings of each enemy that were not hit are moved to a random side of the enemy. Okay, so yeah, even the assassin's abilities suck. Okay, prestige classes, not good. Core classes, really good. Prestige classes, I'm not liking. You're a weighty axe. How are you different from an axe? An axe is 5 to 7, 15, 7 to 11, 20. That's not good. Weighty axes can go to cargo. All right, what are you? A combat shotgun. How does that different from a shot? I'll hold on to you for now. A chainsword to hold on to you for now. Flak armor. I'll hold on to you for now. You'll probably all get rid of though. The other ability gives you another turn that only lets you use officer abilities. Burst is broken for Arch Militant. Just always gives you 2 stacks of versatility. What does that mean? Like 2 more? Or it sets you to 2?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Nah, nah, nah. Nah, nah, nah. All right, hold on. I'm just going to go to the Void Ship Bridge and come back. It adds 2 instead of adding 1. I'll have to look into it. Can I level up, just choose to get more abilities for my base classes? I liked all those abilities. All right, let's go back. Oh, wrong, go back, I guess. Why did you put me by my bedroom? Not until you hit Exemplar. Oh, good. Void Dock Alpha Row. I think that's where I was. All right, I'll make the new abilities work. Like I said, they really changed them from the beta. Like, they made sense in the alpha and beta. You had one thing, it did X. It feels like the new abilities feel like later League of Legends characters, or a game that has a subscription fee, or a game that reveals new characters, so it has power creep. So, like earlier characters, you hit Q, it does X. You hit W, it does X. And in later characters, like if you hit Q, it'll do X, Y, Z, unless there's A, B, C, in which case D, E, F will G, Y, TB, 23. Like, you are making the math too fucking complicated. This is not necessary. And like in the beta, these abilities were rather simple. And now they are all like, these are just the starter abilities. And they all have like 3 or 4 things going on. It doesn't make fucking sense. It's goofy. Like earlier characters, you hit Q, it does Is this X. Just a chainsword? W, it does X. And in later characters, like if you hit Q, it'll do X, Y, Z, unless there's A, B, C, in which case D, E, F will G, Y, TB, I'm not wrong. You might laugh at it, but I'm not wrong. I don't know why they overcomplicated those abilities. Not necessary. All right, let's add chainswords to cargo. We got a combat shotgun. Is anyone rocking shotgun? He's rocking a blast wave. How does this stand? Blast wave does like no damage, but the point of blast wave is just to get the fuck away. It guarantees you push them back no matter what. Which is a utility ability that can't be overstated, though I do like the combat shotgun's damage. Does anyone else use a shotty? So why do I have negotiator pistol? I'm using it for something. Ah, melting. Because melting gets rid of their armor or some shit. That's right. That's to give them a debuff. So what was happening over here? Something was happening. Okay, don't care about that. Don't care about that. Maybe the other melee dude would have had the shotgun, but he's not here right now, so we're gonna have to wait on that. The telepath staff gives her visions of death. How the fuck? I don't remember what that even does. I'm gonna ignore that for now. A sniper rifle over rebels. We're gonna add the sniper rifle to cargo. Modified las gonna hold on to. Long las is the other sniper rifle, which will hold on to. Flamer, shoddy, a regular bolter, an auto gun. I don't think I need an auto gun. What is your fire rate? 6. Yeah, I don't need an auto gun. And I'll hold on to the arc rifle just because. And I believe they had a bunch of armor in that. It's medium armor, but it's not good medium armor, right? So she needs the thing so she can use medium armor to not take a penalty to dodge. Because, yeah, they gave her the extra dodge is why I was wearing this one. Okay, and the other person who wore medium was him. And he's already wearing the same thing. All right, this can all be out of the cargo zones in the future. Get rid of that. This is a heavy armor that no one seems to be able to wield. Flak vest is a worse medium. That's just not even a good medium. Okay, yeah, you go away. And what are you? You are a slightly better medium? No. Oh, but it's extra armor against humans. So it's a 35 versus humans, or you could just have flak armor for 35. So leather armor is garbage. Go away. Okay, we'll go with this for now.
I always keep my options open.
They did announce DLCs. Oh, for the thing. Yeah, sure. I mean, it doesn't mean you had to make the basic classes overly complicated. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? The finest wines from Yanis. Hey, a dead guy. Strange memo. The holy book by the altar. Okay, hold on. That Void Name's custom guy, is he always on duty? Does he get any time off? Does he ever leave for a piss? Guess what? Chicken butt. Hanger by the window. Remember to bow to the Emperor through the window. Okay. Let me do a commerce check on this while I'm here. That give me experience at least. Oh, we got 7.
Is there money to be made?
I don't know, is there? There we go. Looks like it.
I always get the job
More
done.
commerce. Give me a loot.
Let us not dawdle.
Goods list. Now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes, drag them out of their beds. Carve open their bodies like the carcasses at a slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, Casablanca, Corda, Von Valancius. Their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow we will erase them from memory. Go and seize power as much as you can carry A in V. Okay, so you sound pleasant.
Always Just keep your eye on the prize.
Imperial lore. Hey, the Emperor Drusus, the small altar, was given to Drusus, a saint from neighboring something. Okay. We're working on it. We're working on it. Rank 5 functionary. You're probably the dude I need to pay attention to. I'll come back to you in a second. More of those letters. Commerce check.
That's how it's done.
Containers marked foodstuffs is empty and has not been moved in a while. Well, the foodstuffs ain't making it. The wearer and the allies are immune to damage from your grenades. Why is everything a cloak? We have like 19 accessory slots. Why is everything a cloak? Give me a medallion. Fuck. I'm tired of cloaks. Sorry, every item in this game is a cloak. Hello, engines here. Ryan informed me that 2 days ago the discharge was interrupted by a raid launched by the Empress gang, and the attack 3 loader searchers were put out commission. Furthermore, 1 cargo container serial number FVDA116165 was stolen. Oh no, not that one. That one was my favorite cargo container. One, 3, 4, and 5. All right, we'll get through that puzzle in a second. Hello, Opticon 22. Talk to you in a second. We need no rules or leaders. We're not an organization. We're a force of nature. Env. Okay, so our note told us the holy book by the altar, the Void's damn custom guy, and then a hangar by the window. All right, hangar by the window, I think is this one over here, right? Is this the hangar by the window? This is A. 1? We'll go with 1. Hangar A1. Yeah, okay, so it's 1. Hangar by the window is 1, which is 4. Holy book by the altar. By the altar. This is the altar. There's a holy book? Can I see the holy book now? Because I didn't see this holy book before. Life of St. Drusus, Volume 3. Okay, 3. So what? 3, 1, and then I'm going to guess 5? I'm going to guess 5. Because you're saying that customs guy, and he's rank 5. Did you say something? I said nothing. Bureaucrat. He's also a rank 5 over here. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go with 5. Meaning the code is 35 something 1, and there's only one number, which would explain the guess what. 3, 5, 4, 1. I did it! I solved the puzzle. That got me 2 auto guns. How are you not set to go to cargo? Interrogation goggles, +5 to lure Xenos and 10% chance against Xenos. A multi-key and psycho footwear. You get +3 dodge to combat for each psi power you use. Okay. Sure. All right, and with that, we have our fellow tech man, Opticon 22. How goes it, Opticon 22?
01010011.
The tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin of his hands is of a sickly gray hue, while his augments show signs of combat damage and are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of lugubriousness.
Initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Logis Opticon 22 and is a fully authorized representative structural part of the Cognizance fleet in the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations. Initiating official greeting procedure for esteemed high-value visitors. Glory and success to House Von Valancius, Benoric Aura.
Aria begins to flow from the scratched box attached to his chest.
Requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation Logisticar Theta.
Pascal and Opticon 22 exchange glances in a short series of binary signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22's head bows noticeably lower than Pascal's. Received an invitation?
Confirmed. I wish to discharge, reciprocally validate the mutual contractual obligation designated Logisticos Theta. Under the contractual obligation in question 34.761 Terran cycles ago, the explored reconnaissance fleet received from representatives authorized units of the Von Valancius dynasty a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tantalian void tankers.
Received it and then didn't pay. Compensate, remunerate, settle accounts. Should I go on, or is that enough synonyms?
The stipulated payment reciprocal offering from the Cognizance fleet can be made to Von Valancius assets at the current time, after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled archived. Confirm your SAS regarding acceptance of the payment reciprocal offering.
Ooh! 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 How high do I have the Explorators? How much profit factor is this, though? It's a mobile extractium? Ooh. You waited 30 years?
Execution of payment reciprocal offering is in accordance with the specifications of the contractual obligation. Allocation of assets from the holdings of the Cognizance fleet was initiated when the tankers reached the main squadron 14.905 Terran cycles after initial transaction. The asset allocation process had concluded 2.663 Terran cycles later. Transportation of assets to the referred abundant system took 16.862 Terran cycles. Final delivery of assets to Footfall took 0.331 Terran cycles.
Clever. If you'd been purchasing fuel for a squadron at the other end of the Imperium, you may never have had to pay at all, and we would have had turned to dust before you made it there and back. Can I open 5,000 points? A mobile extractium, that's just like on a planet, isn't it? Does it say how many I would gain? Like, we can just guarantee that we're maxed out on them, right? Why does he talk like that? The guy? Because he's a tech priest of Mars, my dude. If you look, they're saying Vox Grill. He's literally talking out of a McDonald's speaker. A lot of the tech priests, because the tech priest language is binary, you can't go beep boop beedly boop fast enough. So what they do is they get rid of their vocal cords and they attach a Vox unit to them. Pascal has a Vox unit. Our Vox Master has a Vox unit. This guy has a Vox unit. Now our Vox Master has a Vox unit because they're literally tied into all the Voxes of the ship. So it just kind of half makes sense. Like if they're talking like, hey, I have a message, they can literally patch it through themselves. So you hear the message. The tech priest, because they have to do the beedly boops, they essentially have a translator unit system into their head. So if they speak in Binaric, they can just broadcast at each other super fast and get it over with. But it does mean when they're talking to everyone else,
they now sound like this.
Because it's just a robot speaker. They're not speaking with organic vocal cords anymore. Why is he giving synonyms like that? Because he's a jackass. Even Abelard was making fun of him for that. It was like, hey, how many synonyms do you need me to fucking say, you jackass? They might have an explanation, but right now, literally our only thing to go on is even Abelard's like, dude, you're talking weird. Are you saying that we have dealings?
That statement is true. The Cognizance fleet concluded 1,292 contractual obligations with the Von Valancius dynasty as represented, led, administrated by the counterparty identified as Theodora Von Valancius. The most substantial was Pact 8 Yule, in accordance with which Archmagos Cubus Delphine, Data Usher of the Sevenfold Hallowed Workshop of the Sacred World of Euphrates II, was transferred to the planet Kiava Gamma to perform the duties of Minister as its fabricator censor. The services of such highly enlightened, enhanced, authorized servant were recompensed via the offering of paid for with a 7-year contract granting the fleet's exploration vessels maintenance privileges at the Kiava Gamma's facilities.
That is true. In the last couple of decades, Lady Theodora took pains to form strong relationships with the Cognizance fleet. She took down a dozen candidates looking for the right tech monitor to watch over Kiava Gamma. Alright, what can I expect?
Universal Mobile Orbital Deployment Extractiums, Astra R-Rider processing complexes, in the quantity stipulated in the contractual obligation. Each unit has undergone a cycle of maintenance liturgies and has been assessed for conformance to the sacred standard template construct.
Ask great creations of the Omnissiah, blessed be his beneficence, which has bestowed upon these complexes industrial might in a full cycle of reproduction and life support.
The problem is I can't see where I am with them in terms of making friends. I know I already sunk a lot of items into them for friendly purposes, we'll say. If I have mobile extractiums now, right, then I can just start putting them on planets and gaining resources, like, good to go. If I get 5,000 fucking points with them, plus what I already gave to them, we can just jump up to their higher tiers of camaraderie. I would normally say the mobile extracting would be good, but I've made it an effort that I want to make friends with the explorers, so I think I'm going to do this one. Yeah, I haven't maxed them. I got into like rank 4. I got him up like 3,000 or 4,000 points, I think, because the game won't let me look right now. That would be an important thing to do. So I'll say no payment is needed. Give me the 5,000 points.
The request is
accepted. Contractual obligation Logisticard Theta is concluded. The Cognizance fleet thanks House Von Valancius for his cooperation. The size of units request will be increased.
I want to make a trade deal. Yeah, we still haven't maxed them out. All right, the 5,000 was good. That threw us all the way to level 6, almost to on our way to level 7. Or no, we're on level 5. We're working towards level 6. Either way, we're above what we have for profit factor. We can just buy all their shit now. Or we could have if we didn't already buy it previously. What do you guys like, by the way? I gotta save some stuff for other people, but we can get a good couple of things. Target designator. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a Deadeye shot, it reduces their deflection by 1 and applies 1 exploit till the end of combat. Lowering deflection's pretty good. So obviously we want this. Deflection gloves allows you to parry melee attacks with your ranged weapon skill using ballistic skill. Parry melee with your ranged weapon. What the fuck? Okay. The machine right set. Yeah, I want all 10 of these. 6 whole med kits. Hell yeah. And 15 stims. Don't know what stims are. You immediately gain 4 MP and AP, but next turn you're reduced by 2. Could be useful. We're almost up to the Rotobi pattern plasma pistol. And I just don't have the profit factor for the surgeon's manual. 2 times to Medicae. And you also gain MP after using a medkit. That would be good. And I need a lot of this to gain 3 mobile extractiums. I need profit factor. All right. But it's good to know that I was nowhere near close to maxed. I don't know what I need for these higher ones, but I cannot wait. 65 for deflection. If you are from a fortress, roll to get 2 more deflection. So 6 deflection and 10 more toughness. It's not bad at all. Force field emitter. All right. I'll probably suffer for what I just did, but for now, I'll pretend like that wasn't a bad deal. All right. I think we've done everything on this floor. Or on this little area we're in for now. So I think we can move on. How do you still have a forewarning bonus?
I always keep my options open.
$5,000 is a lot. If you max it, it should be around 3,500. Well, apparently I more than maxed it. 3,500. I was at 4,500. I was above max. Yeah, I'll worry about what's on what in a minute. But they're literally the only ones I have been leveling up. Probably gotta save some for the other people. Namely the Imperial Navy, but they want weird ships. They want weird crap. And I gotta get more profit factor. I should have done that thing at the beginning where I would have gained 2 or 3. I'm kind of annoyed now that I know what I gained out of that was just some fucking scrap. All right. God, we have a lot of crap now. For each psi power they use. Boy, would I love this to be on the dude. What do you have now? All right. Does your navigator shit count as psi powers? I'd love for you to be able to keep moving. Deals damage to an enemy. You can move again. You don't have Deadeye Shot. She has Deadeye Shot. Oh, this is a different item slot finally. What are you? Still don't know what you are. Okay, you can keep it. And I see this allows you to parry. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I guess. But now she can't debuff the enemy by 15. All right, that kind of blows. Run and gun would be back on her, actually. I think that's the same glove we just got rid of. Everything is on her gloves. That's just better chance to hit. Which I would probably like on her. But better chance to crit and all that. See, you say like to your grenades, this would require you to have a shit ton of grenades. Which you get a fair amount of. You don't get that many grenades. I don't see the point of wearing the item. Okay, we'll go with what we got. Move on. The navigator stuff does count as sci fires. I think he means 35,000. Oh, okay. Ashtray and Tattered Spirit. What quests are these? Okay, that's Argenta, and that's talking to the main dude. Okay. We don't know what's going on with this. All right, we'll go to the atrium. Navigator stuff does count as psi powers. I might throw it on her because she guarantees she's doing a psi power every turn. I'd love if it gave her like 1 AP, not MP. That would be fantastic. What was it? This thingy? No. Boots? Yeah, for each psi power. And it's a defensive item. There you go. Because she's going to be cranking her dodge through the roof then. Hello, everyone. Another cape. You're immune to burning. Whenever you end your turn, burning's from... God, everything's a fucking cape.
Just as I planned.
Wondrous Palace in the Stars. Okay, am I about to have to talk to you people? Okay, that's another letter saying that fuck me. Get him, my boy. Get him.
Is there money to be made?
All right, what's happening over here? I see you arguing. What do you want? The buzzing crowd is closing on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt. You're about to see a massacre. Just cut their throats already. What were they thinking letting that ship dock at football? They're all stricken. No, no cutting. We'll get their blood on us. We'll be tainted. Burn them. Hey, we found Hieronymus Dolores Blowblow. Be quiet, you scoundrel. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right. That's Reverend Hieronymus. I'm surprised he decided to intervene in the street squabble. Reverend, it's me. What the fuck's going on here? And who you supposed to be? I am Strategium Rogue Trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. You better believe your fucking expression changes completely. Your lordship, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for not recognizing you. It's your first time on footfall and we didn't know. We were just rooting out heresy. These scrawny ones, they're from the ship that came from the bowels of the Cronus Expanse. They got plagued there and mutants. And they're spreading that rot everywhere. That taint, they're all... Silence. You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woefully dim-witted reprobates who think themselves bringers of justice? Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering or repenting till the end of your days. What's so wrong about that, Reverend? We just want to put those heretics to death. We're not heretics! We're refugees. I swear on the Golden Throne, we served the Imperium faithfully until they hung us out to dry. Well, where were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares? Traitors! Traitors and heretics, a lot of them. Okay, what? Can we get to the point of this? How tiring. The motley sea of colors that fills this restless crowd is hard on the eyes. So many hues, but most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear. The red buds swelling, ready to burst and paint all who are gathered here. Okay. As for the hearts of those who have been forced to defend themselves, they're shrouded in purplish black grief, but their words are as transparent as the ice that lies on top of a glacier. But commoners are always deaf to others' suffering, for such is their nature. Interfering in their affairs is hardly worthy of you or me. If they are my subjects, then I'm the only one who can decide what to do with them. I command the onlookers to disperse. As for the rest of you, go to the docks and await further instructions. Are they from Kiava Gamma? Did they mention that? Did I miss out something? Did I miss them mention Kiava Gamma? Do you have proof? What proof? More proof do I need? Kiava Gamma, there we go. It used to be a prosperous world. My family transported goods from there for generations, and they came. They butchered, tortured, sacrificed entire blocks to the darkness. We were on our ship up in orbit, and all those messages started coming in. Half the wardens down there joined them right away, and they even reached us in our ship with some blight that made half our crew take their own lives. We barely escaped. We barely made it here. Why did it happen to us? I wonder what all this is about. Is our planet really under attack? Or did some devious opportunist send these slanderers here to undermine the might of the Von Valancius dynasty? Who could it be, I wonder? There's only one guy. I bet you've heard of him. His name's Kunrad Voigtgear von Valancius. He ran from us not too long ago, after having his ass handed to him. He must be itching to get even. Get even by besmirching the dynasty to which he belongs and supremacy over which he laid claim? He's scum, but he's not an idiot. No, this is something else. There are many who wish to weaken House von Valancius. Either that or it's much simpler. These people aren't lying and their planet was captured by heretics. And the rest of it they made up themselves. I can sense darkness in their past. I may not be an expert on Coonrads and their schemes, but when it comes to things like this, I know what I'm talking about. All right, if they're my subjects, I'll decide what to do with them. Hey, you lot heard what his lordship said? Get to the docks. Don't you worry, none, your lordship. We'll go with these people. We'll watch them and make sure they keep their trap shut about you. What? So that mean I gotta go back to the docks now, or what? Just sit here and not walk with them in any way, shape, or form? The arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. I'm Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, head of the Drusian mission here on Footfall. I thank you for stepping in. Please come see me when you have the time. We can talk then. Okay, bye, dude. I gotta go back and talk to these people. Gamma is your forger. Well, I mean, obviously. Usually they'll be like, it's the 4th or the 5th. Whenever they do like alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon, usually that means the tech priest is involved. But my point is, up to that point, they hadn't actually said what planet they were from. All right, let's immediately head back to the Void Dock. Ba 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 da. BB, gonna get them. All right, where are these people I'm speaking with? Over here somewhere?
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
In the back.
Long live rogue trader Strategium von Valancius, rightful successor to the Werner trade and the von Valancius Protectorate, loyal servant of the Imperium of Man, unvanquished.
You're right, I am unvanquished. Good job, baby. Who am I talking to, though? I sent them to the docks. Where did they go? Are they by my ship? Hello, pilot. Did you meet anyone? Hey, where are the people I was talking to? Their lordship. Okay, I guess this is it. I need information. How'd you end up here? We told you everything back in the square. Things are rough on Kiavagama. Maybe there isn't even a Kiavagama anymore. The planet was attacked by a horde of heretics. They shouted unholy prayers and cut people down left and right. We heard everything from orbit, listening to one voxcast after another. We realized there wasn't anyone left to save, so we thought we'd run. But then it was like our crew just went mad somehow. Captain smashed his own head against the cogitator, and so did half the others. Everyone who survived did their best to steer the ship into the warp, and here we are. Only 3 ships made it out alive, ours being one of them. We don't know what happened to the other 2. They never even made it to Footfall. Maybe they disappeared into the warp, or maybe something else happened to them. The first beast, its body wounded, crawled into a hole under the palace of an imminent lord. The second beast, its skin and ulcers, perished in an asteroid grave. The third beast, its essence cursed, is curled up in the glow of a yellow sun. We're talking about the ships. So the second one died in the asteroid field. And the third beast is by his son somewhere. I'm guessing the first beast is these assholes. They crawled into a hole under the palace. And there's a palace here? Or are these the idiots in the glow of the yellow sun? You are very useless with this. What happened to the ship? Apologies, we couldn't save it. The ship was damaged during the escape. Okay, so that must mean the yellow sun's a different one. We're lucky it got us all the way to Footfall. It's at the far docks, but there isn't much use for it anymore. Doesn't look like it's gonna fly anywhere in the local I've already removed some of the valuable parts. You can send your people to take apart whatever's left, scavenge some components maybe. The map of the expanse was revealed to me before the Sea of Souls roiled and tangled the paths. How did you desperate ones reach Footfall all the way from the Cranach system without a navigator? Please forgive my worthless words. We were feeling our way in the dark. You could say all we had is some old maps. We prayed to the God Emperor day and night while our helmsman plotted the course. A miracle it must have been, your lordship. You are hurling accusations. You know that's treason, right? Please have mercy. A few idiots shouted some things, that's all. We shut them up ourselves already. It was their grief and fear talking. Don't punish the rest of us for it.
Vituperation directed at the Adeptus Mechanicus was likewise registered. Denial is meaningless.
I.e., you made fun of the tech priest. Go fuck yourself. There we go. Now it's dogmatic to... All those who shouted profanities are to be handed over to the ship. They will be executed. The rest of you may join my crew. I feel like that's what I want. Join my crew. It will be done. We'll do as you say. You got ×1, people. ×1. Cargo is restoring loot that is not valuable enough for a mighty rogue trader. Drag pieces of loot to remove it from your loot screen. It will be packed into a suitable cargo space. Selling full loot to merchants improves your reputation with their faction. However, all loot inside that cargo will be lost. I found 1 people. So wait, if I go under cargo manager, are they here under people? Did I just grab them as cargo? They're not even like crew on my ship? What is a people? God, there's a lot in here. Do I have the people? Where is the people? Ah, there is a people. Yeah, it's just a field cargo thing of people. 100% of people cargo. Okay, that's weird. Your protection is the palace. It's allegory. No, that wouldn't have been me. They had to be talking about the local lord because they wouldn't have curled up below me, right? The quest with the stray. Save before you turn it in. Okay. Demons never speak plainly except when compelled by a stronger force, and Adira is not stronger. Best you can do is commune with them while avoiding predation. You would think by now that she would like try to like tell the rough thing and then translate it herself. You know, like Mei Ling in Metal Gear Solid. She says the insane statement and then tells you, do you know what this means, Snake? It's like a resource like adamantium in the ship screen, is my guess. People are a resource you spend in colony management. Well, whatever about the palace, she meant those people on this planet. Yeah, okay. I don't want to equip you to cargo yet because I don't know what you are. What? Where did I get this? Wait, what? Who? Do I have a familiar? Where's my familiar slot? When did I get the servo skull? How do I change out my familiar slot? You cannot equip more than one familiar. I mean, I understand this. Who's my familiar? Is that this thing behind me? Is that the baby following me? Oh, here we go. When did I get this? I don't remember this. Nade, your F1 slot. When did I get a cherub? So my choices are to have a cherub or to have a servo skull. Do we want the baby talking about me, or do we want a skull with old fucking British hair on?
My gut tells me it's a bad idea. Always keep your eye on the
Where's the
prize.
servo? There it is. It's so cute. Where are you going, little buddy? I'm gonna keep the baby for now. Yeah, I want a full baby. Look like it's reading shit about me. You tell him, baby. You tell him what's up. And you are 10% of miscellaneous cargo. Okay.
Let us not do it.
All right, so we handled the peasants, I think. We got cargo out of it instead of just killing people. And we got dogmatic points for doing it correctly. Back to the atrium. The pre-order is oh, so you'd get the servo skull at some point, and then because I had the pre-order, I can choose to replace it with a cherub. That makes sense. I like the baby. Ba, 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 na.
Keep your wits about you.
All right, back downstairs. Hey, more goods. We're not an organization. Yeah, sure you're not.
I always keep my options open.
Logic. Hell yeah. Oh, so that was only a 90% chance. We got to step up that number. What we got up here? Anything? Oh, God. Now it's an athletics check? What the fuck is this complicated nonsense? Jump!
Unexpected
What
result.
do we have here?
More stuff. All right, Commander's Monocle. Whenever an ally under the effect of your voice of command makes an attack during an extra turn, this attack deals an extra 3 times your bonus. So I think I gotta wear that? My Lore Imperium tests based on Fellowship instead of Int. Or I can make you do a lot more damage when I tell you to do an extra turn. Also, a great sword. It's a big honking sword. Okay. Because I'm the one who has Fellowship in it. She also has the ability, but she's not a Fellowship person. Meaning the new thing is a monocle for me. I will tell you. I will tell you such secrets. Because basically, if I give you an extra turn with voice of command and the extra turn, you get 18% more damage just because I told you to do it. Of course, this does mean my Imperium lore is only a 65, not a 85. So I have to think about switching that over at some point. What's in here? Numerous wounds and injuries indicate this is a particularly brutal murder. Letters A and V are... Oh, there's a dude in there.
I'll get left in the dust.
Hello. Well, that's not good. There's no gear in there? Sure. Okay. I'll take the other stuff at least. That seemed pretty good.
Let us not dawdle.
Don't dawdle. My baby didn't come with me. Who's over here?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Always keep your eye on the prize. Another letter saying to kill me. You know, these letters are not filling me with faith. Grant me the strength to live until the end of my shift. Oh, Jesus, that's bleak. Hey, look at this big stained glass window to space. The heart of footfalls, a colossal statue of the Emperor carved from stone. Well, I mean, damn. Who are you assholes?
I always keep my options open.
Ignore me. You ignore me, I'll ignore you. I was gonna keep stealing goods from around the map. Half your servitors are not working correctly. They're all just like banging on the walls. You guys notice this? I want to work on that, I'm just saying. Hey, Carnival Barker. Can I talk to you? Your lordship, what an incredible honor. This humble collection is hardly likely to impress you, rogue trader, conqueror of stars, but it's the best one on football, on whatever. What is this? Dangerous, vicious, ruthless Xenobeasts caught red-handed as they were attempting to commit evil against the Imperium. But right now they're harmless. Arcadians can withstand their rage, and I wouldn't recommend getting too close. They're not Xenos, they're mutants? Not Xenos, you say? There must be some mistake. I'll check the shipping list myself, rest assured. His words are oozing with greenish-yellow hues. I don't think the promise will be kept. Such entertainment is lucrative precisely because billions of Imperium subjects have never encountered a Xenos in their life. Ignorance and curiosity create colossal demand, and that's what I was taught. And I can see that the lesson was truthful. Yeah, this just sounds like heresy to me. I'm trying to figure out if there's a reason why I shouldn't kill him. Because even if this is what he said it was, that would mean that he would have a bunch of aliens. So you're just doing bad shit? I'm very confused. Wait, please! Yes, let's look up here for a second. Am I supposed to be seeing something? What an interesting ceiling.
Keep your wits about you.
Wait, you didn't even kill them in a way I could loot them? I thought that said attack, not execute and then get no loot. Discretion shot, I guess. No shit for us to use of our current ones. I kind of want to go back just to see if there was a way to kill him and get loot. I wanted to loot his body. I didn't want this weird discretion shot nonsense of like, you don't even know what's going on. I'll see if I can talk to the exhibits first. See if they'll give me more information on them. Because also, we don't even know what type of mutations they have. Some mutations are allowed. Hell, I would really love an Ogren in my party. If you could get an Ogren in your party, you would be set. All right, let's try this one more time. Where the fuck are you, you idiots? Utterly behavior, duplicitous, aggressive habitat, woods, diet, infants 2 to 3 a week. Infants 2 to 3 a week, fears the emperor and righteous people. Durukara, behavior, villainy, malice, habitat everywhere, hides among people. Diet, doesn't eat, feeds on blasphemous thoughts, fears the emperor, prayer, and righteous people. Punish the Xenos, a coin for a go. Xeno beastest unknownest, behavior, cruelty and trickery, rampant mating, habitat void, doesn't need air, diet rocks, and fears the emperor and fire. What? You guys are absolute morons. Okay, try this again. What kind of collection is this? They're not that. You can't. We're performing valuable service. You're teaching the Emperor's subjects to recognize his enemies on sight. So, no? No, it was just a glitch last time. Oh, cool. I shot him in the back. And then slowly executed all the mutants, I guess. What type of mutants were they? That's the thing that gets me. You still didn't describe what they were. Technically, half my party is mutants. You've not done a good job of explaining who these mutants were and why they had to die. I mean, how we let a deer live? Still don't understand that one. Did you really fail? All right, door open with the machine right set. We gotta get his logic up.
Or get left in the dust.
All allies in 2 cell radius surround you gain a 40% bonus to resolve from the unyielding beacon ability instead of the original bonus. What? I can't even begin to calculate that shit. You mean like their resolve is just increased by 40% of their current resolve no matter what? As opposed to the resolves one, which is something weird and barely explained?
Experience. Nothing matters more.
All right, well, we cleared that out. Another letter saying to, you know, kill me. This place is nice. I need to equip the thingy. Now I have 100 on the Lore Imperium test.
I always get the job done.
And that was worth 7 experience, so good on the Switch.
I always have a backup plan.
Another letter. I wonder if it wants me to die. It does. It does want me to die. I'm surprised. And is this our boy? No, it's just a regular Drusian preacher. All right, put the put that one back on the ancient Terran monocle.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Hey, it's another rogue trader. What are you doing, buddy? Nothing? Okay. There's a computer back here. Yours are pretty mutants. Same reason Sanguinius was allowed to survive on Bale. The side of this cogitator would be enough to break any tech priest's heart. The machine is leaning slightly to one side, grimy, covered in scrawl drawings with frivolous writing scratched here and there in the casing, and several keys are missing. The rest are coated with dust.
The right of operation has been repeatedly and blasphemously violated. Requesting the identification and punishment of the deplorable acolyte entrusted with caring for the spirit of this machine. Praise the odd Messiah. The machine spirit of this cogitator is aggrieved, but willing to serve.
Okay. Welcome. In the name of the founder of Footfall Station. Wait, who says it? Yeah, this is on the screen. Conqueror of Stars, builder of outposts, the noblest rogue trader, Parsimus Dwayne. And on behalf of all of his descendants, I welcome you. This cogitator was installed on the order of the illustrious Parsimus, so that the needy may tap into the flow of his wisdom. Cast your eyes upon the list of sections and choose what you wish to know. Parsimus Dwayne? I've never heard of that house. Whoever this Parsimus was, he sure thought big. Lord Captimus Parsimus Dwayne, one of the trailblazers of the Cronus Expanse and this station's founder. I've read about his great deeds. Lord Dwayne was once a colonel of the Astra Militarum, but by his will later inherited a warrant. He accumulated enough power to gather a small fleet of loyal allies and venture out to conquer the Cronus Expanse. They say Footfall is meant to be his personal palace world, but the construction dragged on for decades, and Lord Parsimus eventually died of old age. His enemies instantly tore Footfall to pieces and turned into a bastion of humanity we know today. The Bastion. One that is full of bandits, privateers, hustlers, and rogue traders. The great Parsimus Dwayne intends to conquer the Cronus Expanse and build the most grandiose structure, which will shine through the ages, praising the names of its creators and his descendants. Footfall, the palace in the stars, the glory of the great Parsimus deeds will live on through the ages, and his grand designs. The great Parsimus Dwayne intends to conquer.
The spirit of this machine is enraged and will perform its function no more. I will see to it that the profaners responsible for its maintenance are marked for servo penance.
Keep your wits
All right,
about you.
we'll worry about the servo penance. Hey, Hieronimo. Roni Monimo. All right, we'll save again. You said this can glitch out or something? The man with the face so drawn it appears to be made of nothing but skin and bone fixes his unblinking bird-like eyes on you. The priest's simple black cloaks have next to no adornments, and they do nothing to mask his unhealthy gauntness. In a cracked voice, he says, "The Emperor protects." The Emperor protects, Reverend. But he only protects those who are pure of heart. Do you think yourself one of them? Be leery of this conviction of yours. Many who have risen to the pinnacle of faith have fallen from it into the embrace of pride, most degenerate. And you must be the young Von Valancius. That name carries weight, and it is a burdensome one, for its reputation suggests that Theodora encumbered it with many a transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them, or will you carry them onward, picking them along the way like ripe fruit and savoring their sweet poison? I put my faith in the Emperor, because I am dogmatic and I am awesome. The Emperor wills it, chat. Well, then be twice as diligent, for this sector will seize any chance to test your faith. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Was your pilgrimage fruitful? It was. Reverend, let it be known that to you that Theodora von Valancius' ship was attacked by servants of the arch enemy, who appall the heart of any righteous soul. And not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled, and more than that, their blasphemous words clearly pointed to this attack being part of a larger design. Reverend Hieronymus, I wish to join the esteemed rogue trader's crew and help protect Von Valancius dynasty from the forces of the archenemy. I am divesting myself of the responsibility of guarding the Footfall Reliquary. Yeah, I really love her help. Follow the call of your soul, sister. The Footfall Reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was in all the years preceding your arrival. I know what it is that calls you to follow the rogue trader, Sister Argenta. You seek combat, for it helps you to forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you'll relinquish this illusion one day, or perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. But before you start on a path towards your new destiny, I have a request to make of you and your companion. Many among my flock are from the poorest, most dispossessed people on Footfall. They've brought me troubling news from Footfall's shadow quarters, and the darkest corners where the Legion's warnings do not venture. Taint has taken root. Footfall's consumed by profanity, but even here, true heresy, serving the arch enemy, is a rarity. The cultists who now dwell in the shadow quarters mark their abodes with the sun inscribed in blue and gold, and perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing these reports to be rumors, but I well know that evil lurks all around us, and I wish to see the retribution. I come across this pretty often. Indeed, dark times are upon us, and wretched souls grow ever more eager to embrace the heresy. Both on Footfall and elsewhere, its foul buds are coming into bloom. Troubling news is arriving from many planets, and there are whispers of wicked things taking place on Kiavagama. And just recently, a transport ship by the name of Navika, teeming with refugees, arrived on Footfall from Winterscale's realm. Their world was stricken with blasphemous sedition, and such was its severity that they had to flee to save themselves. For the by the way, does that mean it updated correctly? The Liege refused to accept them, and so they headed for Foulstone, a desolate cloister of the righteous. It was wise of them not to linger in this den of vileness. All right, I'll verify it. Does that mean it updated? With great pleasure. I almost wish for the rumor to be true. My heart yearns to battle heretics. This is where I bid you goodbye, sister. Noble stratagem. Is there more you wish to talk to me about? What are you doing here? What I'm doing in this den of blasphemers, pagans, and the vilest of souls, you mean to say? Well, Footfall's the first and last stop in the Coronis Expanse. It is the point of arrival for those who have just started on their path, and is also where those who are reaching its very end return, their souls wounded and bleeding. I embrace both the former and the latter, so they may cast an honest eye over their impurity. The part that can glitch out is on the ship. Ah, okay. Furthermore, rumors from across the entire sector amass in Footfall. If I hear crewmen whispering about a reclaimed shrine world or expressing desire to carry the Emperor's light into the darkness among the stars, I help my flock in their sacred duty. Devoted trailblazers need assistance, both spiritual and material, tools, equipment, even garments, and simple everyday items. Anything that might help pilgrims on their long journey and during the first days of the harsh frontier life is worth its weight in gold to us. May any help you offer to the effort of gathering such things be blessed. There's been a lot of talking. The path of true believers leads into darkness. The search for worlds that have lost its radiance, steeped in depravity. Blessed are the deeds of those who give themselves into the void and the warp in hopes that their actions might bring light into darker reaches of the expanse and deliver a previously barren world into the Imperium's service. And all the more bitter is the realization that not all brave souls will succeed in their mission. Footfall still awaits news from the Wasteland Wayfarer, an ancient archivist ship headed for distant stars. Her last astropathic message was sent from beyond the Cineris Maleficium. The stars have kept her fate secret ever since. Jesus Christ, all the rumors. I bear another darker duty. The expanse is filled with the tainted creations of unholy heretics. These insidious objects are a danger to the soul, but I know what to do with them. Should you on your travels come upon dangerous, corrupted objects, bring them to me, and the reward for your vigilance will be even more generous. The Drusian mission is much to share with a rogue trader. All right, what do you have for trade? Let's see. Medkits. I'll take all your medkits, thank you. Enforcer helmets. All targets of taunting screams suffer a massive bonus on their willpower tests against this. Okay. Onslaught, that's a drug. Increase your MP by 6 and grants 2 charges of slash, yet reduces your weapon ballistic and perception by 5 until your next turn, by 15. That's pretty good. Imperial Scroll. The scroll grants you a plus 15 bonus to Lore Imperium. Nice. And the Bloodhound Staff is used by navigators. It has Devastating 6. The first use of an attacking navigator power does not set your attacking powers on cooldown. The second use will deal an additional 6 damage to all targets and 6 direct damage to you. All right, I probably won't be using that, but we have more now. Militant's Cloak. The first melee attack in combat can't be parried or dodged. with another chainsword. And I couldn't afford anything above that. So I would need 5, 2, 3. Ooh. Hide untradeable. What do I have for you? I need to hit 5,000 to even go up. I need holy gifts. I don't think I have holy gifts. Wish I could sort this in like an order that would make sense. I do have holy gifts. That would be 1/10. Fuck you, the Drusians are bitches. Alright, hold on. Anyone can use armor kits. Those are common anyways. What is ship components? I don't know what fuel is either. $14.50. Whatever it is, it's not usable, so. $3,350. Fuck me. This is why I just like dealing with the other idiots. 230. There you go. We'll take all those. There you go. That brings me back to the Milton's cloak. All right, that cleared out a bunch from our stuff, but we made the Drusians like us a little more. I don't want to worry too much about going up from here. Sanctic power is going to be really useful on the dude, though. And you have heavy bolters. What do you have way down here? A condensed carapace. That's actually really nice. A focus melt-a-gun, because that's what you need. All right. Well, I mean, it probably is best to get them all up a little bit anyways. They're just an absolute pain to level up, unfortunately. Like, I probably don't want Fellowship of the Void. Casabolica, who are you again? You're the crime people. Actually, you're the warp. These people I might want. These people I definitely want, but they want fucking weird shit. What is this? Why is First Mate Dagon listed on my fucking map? Who are you? Oh, God. Shouldn't have gotten near First Mate Dagon. Tall man with the shaved head rubbing his hands together nervously. Greetings! You must be Lord von Valancius. Your lordship, I heard about your arrival on Footfall, of course, and about Lady Theodora's passing, but I wasn't... You're not on the list. But that's not a problem, of course. Please come on in. The chaplain's about to begin. And we're waiting for one more attendee to arrive, Fidelio. Without Fidelio, it's all been for nothing. Okay. If you say so. You catch sight of something odd before stepping away. By the way. Okay, I have to get her up. The man gestures subtly to a nearby servitor, giving it some kind of command. The servitor quickly removes a bottle of Amisac and glasses set up for attendees from a nearby table. Okay, well that was definitely sketchy. Look around. The gathering you found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. The decorations and the attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does location, which isn't far from Alesia's residence. But you notice that most of these gathered of rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants, and several of the guests look like they're covering the exit. A few are clearly carrying concealed weapons. Cool. Judging by the way that fellow with the list was talking about him, it's someone very important, but it's not a name I've heard before. I've never heard the name before either. What is this place? I know nothing about the place. Something's here, though. There's danger, but maybe opportunity? Thank you. Thank you, Adira, for your fantastic insight. 10 out of 10. Oh, what a terrible, sorrowful day. We pay our respects to the life and soul of Footfall Society, a loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, and an example to all future generations, the most noble and unforgettable, Master Bellardo. This loss... ...20 minutes later. So it does still have the time mechanic. They got rid of the time mechanic, I thought, but they didn't? It's weird. So let us offer a prayer to the Emperor for the repose of Master Bellardo's soul and the prosperity of his heirs. I now pass you over to our most reverend chaplain, most revered. They mean revered. Yeah, that little bug report thing? There it is. Hold on. You clearly misspelled revered. Our most reverend chaplain does not make sense. Current dialogue. I'm going to say narrative? Our most reverend chaplain does not make sense. Perhaps it is a mistype and should be our most revered chaplain. There we go. And here you all are, you vultures. Let's offer a prayer then. But if you think that the Emperor or the messenger of his will, in other words myself, does not see into your vile souls, you are sorely mistaken. I wasn't referring to our esteemed guest, but the rest of you I know all too well. So go ahead, pray for Bellardo's soul. Soon the flames will take him, a fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Yo, this preacher dude keeping it real.
I always keep my options open.
All right, we'll do a save. What do we got on the awareness check?
As it should be.
There's an odd smell to this Omisek. It's very likely that the drink was poisoned. That would be why he took the drink away from us. This makes sense. Hold on, Clark. I'll talk to you in a second. Give me the Book of Remembrance. A fresh entry stands out. Repentance with a signature under FID. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
What's the body like? He did a good job. Even at death, he looks majestic. Albeit, this is quite the meeting, if it can be called such under the circumstances. The implants left in his body speak of his high standing. Expensive technology is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death. Lord, who the hell is this? Do I know who he is? I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your lordship, is Jerry Can Dins, known back in the day for one of the most notorious pirates in the Coronis Expanse. They nicknamed him Jerry Can for his habit of having a jug or two of Promethium on hand. He did love burning things. Oh yes, he was a menace back then. How long ago was it? 60 years? I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came of his latest attack. Well, there was a time when the sight of Jerry Can in the coffin would have been enough to make me dance. Quite literally. By the throne, I would have danced a jig on the spot, but now, I don't know. No more jumping into the warp right from under the cruiser's nose, eh, you old beast? Who would have thought I'd be at your funeral? Is this normal? Folks on Footfall are known to turn a blind eye to many things, but even the locals aren't so unscrupulous as to honor a pirate scum a few paces away from the liege's residence. But no one has heard of Dins for so many decades, I barely recognize him myself, and I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assume he retired and started a more or less honest life under a new name. What was it they were calling him, Master Bellardo? Now I remember. Reverend Hieronymus mentioned the name Master Bellardo as one of the biggest donors to the temple. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
So first of all, you have people listed. Okay, we have Cass Bellardo, First Mate Diggin, Chaplain, and Loot in a corner. Loot in a corner.
Over there.
More loot in the corner. A Chartist Pendant. You gain +5 fellowship and 10 to your commerce. If you have dogmatic, adherent, or above, your lore Imperium will depend on your fellowship instead of int. You also gain +10 to lore. See, now that's nice. All right, we're about to crank up our lore Imperium checks. Okay, so we got this one, which can go in a slot I have not used yet. So lore Imperium jumps up to 103 because now it's based upon fellowship, not int, I believe. Yep. And it gained another 10. Also, I gained more fellowship. That's just kind of funny. And another 10 to commerce, which means 15 to commerce checks. Cool. And this will give me another 15 to lore Imperium if I need it. That's a 10 to commerce and 10 to lore Imperium, but I'm already above it on each anyway, so I don't need to change that out. And what are you doing? This is I get an extra shooty shoot ring. I like the idea, but maybe not. Purely because I can put that in there and get lore Imperium up to 118. Unyielding Beacon was on him, but you have to be in a 2-cell radius. Okay, I'm ignoring that. This one, maybe. You gain fellowship percentage armor. They're 1 fellowship short of that being an 8 armor. Also gives you a fellowship bonus. That's why it's off by a weird number. Okay. That's for grenadating. This would mean I would lose 3 off of lore Imperium. Okay, hold on. I think that undid this one. There you go. I saw that happening in my head. Here, you can get the laser ring because it's funny. Running gun. Agility bonus. So be 3 extra damage, which isn't bad. I know 100 is not the max, so late game is minus 100 checks. I'm not at late game though. Like I didn't get rid of the item. I'm just right now balancing out so I get the bonuses amongst a bunch of things. That's why a lot of these just end up in the chest on the ship. I'm not throwing them in the cargo. Like, we'll be fine for now. All right, I'll talk to you in a second, Chaplain. You're saying Adelia. Over there is Caspel. Well, then who the fuck are you? Are you on my map? Hello? Who are you? Hiding? I thought I was gonna cry and I didn't want anyone to see. My name is Adelia Bellardo. It's my grandpa in the box. Oh no. The tears will pass, Adelia. The tears will pass. The strength will return and your courage will never leave you. For the Emperor. She tries to smile. Where are your parents? My dad is Cass Bellardo. He's with the guests and my mom ran away. They told me she hates dad and grandpa. I guess she hates me too. I don't know. That was a long time ago. I don't even miss her anymore. I miss grandpa. He was the nicest. Have you heard of Fidelio? It's someone my dad was very mad at. My dad is always mad at everyone. At grandpa, at mom, at Dagon, at Chaplain. Did he ever mention the word repentance to you? He did. That word kept appearing in our house and nobody knew who wrote it. It used to make Grandpa happy when I was little. He always smiled when he saw it. But then later, when I was a little bigger and Grandpa was already old, it stopped making him happy. He was sad. He would just sit there and stare at nothing. And after that, when he got sick, the writing started to scare him. More and more of it appeared. Repentance, repentance, repentance. Even in his bedroom. One time he pointed at the word and said something very weird about dead eyes and about cobras going to class. What did you say? Cobras going to class? Are you sure that's what your grandfather said? Tell me, little child, is that what your grandfather said? Of course I'm sure. When Grandpa was ill, I sat with him, and this one time he just started talking about cobras. I was sad, but it was also a little funny. Cobra get to class, he said. Perhaps it's the old Navy officer in me talking, but I'm almost certain he wasn't talking about a snake, but a Cobra class destroyer. Cobra going to class, you see. Maybe? Did you leave some strange words? That would have been funny, but I don't play pranks. It was someone else. Maybe Fidelio did it very quietly, or maybe it was someone who's not on the list, but somebody nobody would suspect. Okay, weird child. I thought you were the other thing.
I always have a backup plan.
Cass Bellardo. There you are. I think I found your daughter. Can I not talk to you? What the hell's happening here? There we go. Your lordship, it must have been the Emperor's providence that brought you here. Surely a figure as great as yourself won't allow for a terrible injustice to happen. I don't know you. Pardon me. Cass Bellardo. I have the honor of being the only child of the deceased. You don't seem sad. If I was the one lying in the box, he wouldn't be crying us out either. A son's feelings are complicated. I wasn't a good son. Old Dins wasn't a good father. But I do miss him in my own way, yes. He always seemed timeless to me. Not just a bag of meat and ugly ambitions like the rest of us are. You ever talk about repentance? That's hilarious. Even good old Chaplin doesn't tell me to repent. He gave up on me long ago. And my old dad, he gave up on me long before that. Wait, you mean repentance? Those stupid ghosts or whatever it was? Pretty sure my father just did that himself, the senile little kook. Maybe it was my daughter messing around. Where else could those words have come from? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't even know. Out of the blue, right? Writing started appearing on a wall in our house. Just one word. Repentance. Big scrawling scribbles, like a child's handwriting. The first one appeared about 10 or so years back. The help kept whispering about it being the work of ghosts. Woo! But for some reason, the old man didn't want to do anything about it. He told me not to. The writing amused him somehow. Whenever he'd see repentance scratched on the wall, he'd just grin. It'd be good to take a look at that writing, but if I had to guess, it doesn't sound like warp influence to me. If something really did take up residence in that house, it would have made a bigger splash in 10 years. Like a dozen of corpses big. What did Bellardo die of? Age, debauchery, old wounds. By the end, my old dad was more implant than man, especially after the assassination attempt. People tried to kill him, you see, about 12 years ago. And what is this injustice I'm supposed to prevent from occurring? Well, the lawful heir is being robbed of his inheritance. My dear father left his entire fortune down to the last coin to some nobody, a certain Fidelio, who hasn't even bothered to come to his funeral, and I'm left with nothing. Do you think that's fair? Your nobility, you of all people must realize just how wrong and unacceptable this situation is. So I thought maybe you could lend me a hand somehow, for the sake of friendship, with the future keeper of the Bellardo fortune. That'd be me. And for the sake of justice, of course. Well, why did he disinherit you? As if I know. The old man wasn't a heart-to-heart sort of person. Right up until the announcement of his last will and testament, I had no idea he'd put me in the doghouse. Who's Fidelio? I have absolutely no idea. Zero. There's a will, there's a name, that's it. Maybe they're my father's by blow? Some brother or sister I never knew I had? Maybe they're a whore who brightened his final days. I get the feeling that old louse chaplain knows. He's always known more about Father's business than any of us, but he's keeping quiet. All right, what do you need from me? Your lordship, I've never even been in the presence of a person of your sex, let alone talk to one. But I just thought maybe you can impose your will on the matter of inheritance. It would be great to find out who this Fidelio is too. True, but that's nothing. That's just my curiosity. I'll consider it. Your lordship, thank you. I don't know how to thank you for your kindness, but I'll definitely try if it all works out. Thank you for speaking with me. Goodbye. Said I'll consider it, not that that's a yes.
Rise to the top.
All right, Dagon, what do you got going on? This is an honor, your lordship. Such an honor. Could you spare a minute of your time? I have a request to make. Who are you? Oh, I'm Dagon Othello. I was first mate on Din's ship. I mean, Master Bellardo. I think I know what you did. They used to call me Torch. He's Jerry Can. I'm Torch. Those were the days. How'd he die? Badly. He went downhill real fast. Just a year ago, he was still living it up, storming the slum asteroids to shoot riffraff and mutants. And all of a sudden, he was just done. His old wounds had caught up with him, and he had plenty of those, both from the old days and more recent ones. Like when somebody tried to bump him off about 12 years ago, I think it was. Did he ever mention repentance? No, but I know what you're talking about. The scribbles in his home, right? Yeah, it happened, all right? That writing just appeared out of nowhere. On the walls, the mirrors, always the same word. Repentance, repentance. I told him to get a psyker to check his house for sorcery, but he said no. Too pricey, I guess. He said something about that, how he had already paid too much for repentance. Not a lot of psychers around, and a single one of them will cost you as much as a team of top-notch bruisers. Hey, listen, friend, how long did that go on? The writing. Anything else strange happen in the household? Flying knickknacks, furniture growing tentacles, people dying for no reason. Oh, all kinds of things happen, my girl. Things going flying, people dying too. Servants, that is. Whenever we felt like remembering our glory days and got sloshed on half a jug of the good stuff, that's when it would happen. Remember one time we decided to see who could carve open servitors in the dark the quickest. All right, serious talk. Nah, nothing like that in this house. Nothing sorcerous apart from the writing. As for when it began, Xenos knows. 10, 12 years ago. So right after the attack. What do you want to talk about? Here's the thing, your lordship. I'll just give it to you straight. I'm sorry. I don't know how to talk to lofty folk. Well, Dins, that is Bellardo, my old friend and boss, died. He left all he had. And he had a lot, mind you, to this Fidelio. That was kind of rude of him. That's no way to treat your friends. I get it. He left his useless son high and dry, and that's a good thing too, but his old friend. So I'm thinking maybe you can step in and set things right, intervene in the matter of the inheritance, or I don't know. Why'd he leave you out of his will? Old age, you know, his head wasn't the same anymore. Yeah, that's gotta be it. It was just too unfair to fly with him for 10 years and get nothing out of it. Who's Fidelio? I wish I knew. I first heard the name when Dins kicked it. Maybe Fidelio's a whore who put a smile on his face and is golden he is. And so Dins decided to give them the whole kit and caboodle. Right? What do you want from me? You are a distinguished sort, and you could muscle in on this. You can talk to Chaplain. He's Dins's executor. And ask about the will. Or maybe you can find Fidelio and have a talk with him too. I mean, who'd want an inheritance that's not rightfully theirs? More trouble than it's worth, if you ask me. And trust me, old Dagon can be of service to you if you need anything. I know lots about football and other things. I can help with information, get you solid lads for a job. You can use a guy like me. All right, I'll consider it. That's good. That's really great. Why did you poison that? Poison? No, it can't be. Must have been a bad batch. All right, I'm going to take my leave now. Really wish I had an easier time of telling where the hell anyone was in this. Oh, that one's on me. Oh, wait, like the clerk or the chaplain? Who am I talking to? Chaplain. Hey, Chappy Numbnuts. Up close, he leaves a pretty strong impression. May Saint Drusus protect you from illness and misfortune. Why would I lie? I see no reason to lie. May Saint Drusus protect you from illness and misfortune. I'm surprised to see a noble figure such as yourself. Did you know Dins? I mean, Master Bellardo? But I want to pass the check. Don't I get experience if I pass the check? I did not. Then I'll consider this a stroke of good luck. Dins will be chuffed to have someone of your standing at his funeral. Do you know he was a pirate? Do you know why they call me chaplain? It's because I was the priest on Din's ship in the wilder days. What? If you're surprised, you shouldn't be. There are plenty of heretic scum amongst the pirates of the Expanse, but Din's wasn't one of them. He was a true believer, and he shared, I don't know why I'm going with this voice for him, and he shared more of the Imperium's ideals than some of those stiff-necked officers. A leader with an iron fist and an iron will? We don't know our conquest of thousands of star systems with people like that. And the ones he robbed were mostly types that no true subject of the Imperium would shed a tear over. Xenos, heretics, not all of them, of course, but the Emperor will judge Dins if he was a decent man. Who's Fidelio? I haven't the faintest idea, and I think that no one present knows either. Or 24 hired killers would have already begun a manhunt for this Fidelio, wherever they may be hiding. That is, after all, a significant inheritance, and the other claimants don't exactly pleased at being left out of the will. I can see that you're intrigued. I must say, I am too. Ever since I heard of my friend's death, I couldn't stop thinking about the mystery of his will. You have the Von Valancius name and title. Perhaps you can pull more out of the guess here than I could. Here's the only clue I've got. Dins mentioned the name Fidelio to me only once. It was a long time ago. He was very drunk. He latched onto my robe and said, I hope that these are his exact words, I owe Fidelio, if not for the repentance. How strange. Aren't you Master Bellardo's confessor, chaplain? How could anyone other than you have told him to repent? I didn't, that's for sure. I can't imagine what he meant by it. I take it you're not fond of the attendees. I'm a missionary of St. Drusus, and the truth of the Imperium speaks through me, so I see no point in pretense. All who have gathered here have one goal, to bite a chunk out of Dins' estate. Ambition and aspirations of wealth are not immoral in and of themselves, but it's just that I'm sickened by the thought that such a great man has left behind nothing but a pile of human refuse. His son is a drunk and a weakling. His friend Dagon, the one who greeted you at the entrance, is a dim-witted brute with an incredibly bloated ego. His widow made off on the family yacht in the direction of the Maw while his body was still warm, with an entourage of 5 brawny, good-looking young fellows. Jesus Christ. I want to discuss things with you. I'm listening. So we mentioned Fidelio and repentance. But yeah, what could it mean? I might know the answer. It's the name of a ship. Because they were like, oh, the snakes go, the cobras go to whatever. So it's a ship, right? A ship called the Repentance. I'm not sure, but you might be right. Now that you said that, I'm remembering an interesting detail. About 12 years back, there was an attempt on Dins' life. Not many could have even gotten close to him, let alone wounded him. But that assassin was a master of her craft. Dins always was a hardy fellow, and that's what saved him. That and his trusty implants. But the medics pretty much had to put him back together from scratch. When he finally emerged from the hands of the Sawbones, months after the attempted assassination, he kept chuckling about her being a sharp one, and that she was real angry with him for burning her father, or her husband, I don't recall, and he was a ship captain. I vaguely remember that conversation. I'm almost certain that the ship was called the Repentance, and that Dins even knew the names of that captain and proud would-be Avenger. The woman's name was Leona or something like that, and her last name, I wouldn't be surprised if it sounded similar to Fidelio. So, what happened to the woman? She got away after the attempt, but I know that Din sent mercenaries after her almost immediately. Whether he found her or not, that I do not know. Seems unlikely he did, though, because if he had settled the score with her, he wouldn't then go and put her in his will, would he? So you think this woman's Fidelio? It's my best guess. Let me remind you what he said. I owe Fidelio, if not for the repentance. Who else could he have been indebted to if not a vengeful daughter or Lovell or whoever she was of the captain he killed? It would be a very dense thing to do, to leave all the money not to his wimp of a son, not to his idiot first mate, but to the cunning lass who almost killed him. Well, I think we figured out repentance. Could Fidelio have left the writing? Ha, that's odd. I've been watching the guests and know everyone here. If you're not Fidelio, then no one here is Fidelio. Well, unless they're able to get in undetected. Logic test succeeded. The area around the book is completely open. If the chaplain is telling the truth and really does know the guests by sight, then the words can only have been left by someone with free run of the courtyard. Someone who wouldn't attract attention. Okay. He mentioned something about dead eyes looking at him. That's strange. Who could have looked at him like that in his own home? Some errant servo skull that was passing by? It was nothing more than a... Okay, so it's a robot. Okay, there's a robot here. Let's go over all this. We all know something about dead eyes and the fact that the courtyard's completely open. I don't think an unknown person could have gotten here and left those words in the book. Well, Lord Von Valancius, now it's on your hands. I'm no sleuth and I don't know what to do with these clues. If you have some thoughts about Fidelio's whereabouts, find her. If not, come back to me. We'll still need to send Denz on his way and deal with the matter of his estate. All right, there's a robot here somewhere. Which one of you is a robot that is not acting like a robot? Is it you? Is it you, you son of a bitch? Who are you? Can I talk to you? You didn't know where to look for. It'd be easier to overlook this servitor, which may have once been a woman. Servitor's implants, mechanical nature, but it's all there. But are you Fidelio? Flutter slightly. Seems to flicker. Repentance. Was that the wrong thing to say? Oh God, what did I do? A lot of experience. That single word causes the servitor's body to twist in a violent spasm. Something akin to a sob or a growl builds in his throat and its mechanical appendages jerk convulsively. So this is our heir, right? The inventory of Denz's possessions. What does it say about this servitor? Jesus, I was still trying to solve this.
Let's see here. Let's see. One moment. Section B17/40. Personal effects of deceased. Subsection servitors. Here it is. Oh, this is a rare one-of-a-kind unit. Commissioned personally by Master Bellardo 12 years ago. The main function of this servitor is cleaning the house, bedrooms, vestibules, bathrooms. In accordance with Master Bellardo wishes, its free will was completely eradicated, and the part of its brain that regulated pleasure responses were destroyed. But to a large extent, its memory and awareness were preserved.
Well, that's fucked. Is everything clear to you now? Not quite. I'm still missing part of the story, I think. Did I tell you that Denz, after he survived the assassination attempt, sent a whole squad of mercenaries to hunt down the woman to try to kill him? Looks like he found her. She was allowed to keep her memory and some resemblance of awareness, so I suppose the mysterious writing of repentance, both here and in the book, and back at Denz's home, was done by her. The question that remains, of course, is why would Denz decide to make a servitor his heir? That's what I'm saying. We're missing part of the story here. This is either his last and cruelest joke or an incredibly ham-fisted attempt to make amends. I'd like to believe it's the former. Can a servitor even inherit? This matter requires further investigation. We'll have to go over the codices, bylaws, statutes, regulations from the last 400 years or so. We'll find the answer. I don't want to summon everyone. I'm still talking to people. Like, his son and the daughter over there probably have better answers. I don't want to summon everyone. Okay? I would ask that the esteemed guests to stay for a moment longer. I'm going to announce Dinz's last will and testament after he was delivered into the flames, but the circumstances dictated otherwise. And so, according to the deceased will, all of Bellardo's fortune goes not to his worthless son Cass, not to his brainless mate Dagon, but Fidelio, a mysterious new heir. However, I believe a certain party would like to intervene. I could just steal it. Hey, who knows about this bitch? That's the cleaner servitor from our house. What's there to know about her? Her only outstanding quality is that it's hilarious how she wobbles and flaps her grabbers about when you kick her out of the way. I don't know about the servitor. I've got better things to do in life than look at furniture. And the ship, I think there was one Cobra by that name or something. We were pretty gentle with it. Boarded it, I mean. Dins was top of his game that day after the battle. He dragged their captain to the bridge, all tied up, and sat him at the table with us. We were going through the captain's amasec. So, do you want to hear everything? Yes. Anyway, the three of us sat there, me, Dins, and the captain of the Repentance. As the boys brought whoever was left of their crew one by one, we popped them. I bet Cockeye over there remembers. He was there too, and so were the twins. We three watched, and when the party drew to a close, we threw the captain on top of the pile of his crew's bodies, and as was Dins's way, just torched him alive. Those were the good times. It's a real shame Dins quit. I kept thinking if he hadn't fallen for this peaceful life, maybe he wouldn't have checked out. Maybe he would have lived for another 20 years. Fidelio is standing in a typical servitor pose, eyes staring into space. Only the grits of some metallic appendages are trembling slightly, perhaps caused by a malfunction or perhaps by suppressed emotions looking for release. So, is she the pirate captain's daughter? The other... Yeah. I'm guessing the dude who was thrown on, this is like her daughter. She tried to get revenge. She did. He got healed. He grabbed her, turned her into a robot, but left her memories. I don't understand why he's leaving her this shit now. That's the one part, like, I've somehow missed part of this very important thing about why he suddenly feels sad about it. I'm guessing I spoke to someone out of turn because they don't have me. They're not giving me a chance to go talk to people. They already brought everyone here. Today, you'll watch your enemies die. I guess we're going to kill the bad people? Yeah. Mercy! I haven't done anything wrong. I'm not a pirate, not a cutthroat, just a harmless drunk and a single father to boot. To be fair, he's not wrong. Like, that's why he was left out of this, right? He didn't want to be a pirate. Like, he benefited from it, but he wasn't, like, he was just a lazy asshole. I'll let him go. Like, I do believe that he's a shit son, but I don't think he was really super part of this. All right, get out of here, Cass. Bye. Everyone just slowly walking away. Dirtbags, this is the last time I deal with nobles. I mean, you're not wrong. This is the last time you deal with nobles because you're going to die. He was near pirates. As the preacher worked on his crew too. And the preacher, wait, am I killing the preacher? Where's the preacher? I'm not killing the chaplain. Okay, the chaplain was on the crew too. He's like, I'm just here to save souls. The dude fucked up more aliens than anything else. These dudes were the ones that punished the robot though. Which, by the way, where is the robot? I've lost the robot again. All right, so I'm gonna leave Abelard in melee. Sister Argenta, I want up here with cover with lines of sight on people. Psyker Sniper Lady, I want her up here with lines of sight on people. Navigator, I want her up here with cover. Melee, melee, and I'm not quite melee. I tell people what to do as well. I don't think I can get up there though, so I'm gonna have him hide back here. And we'll just go with that and see how we start. Start the battle. All right, I get the things. No one's near Abelard for his bonus of Abelard. Kill him and then maybe come down here. Here you go, Abelard. Have at it. I can hit one but not the other. That's not great. Kind of weird if you ask me, but whatever, I suppose. Sure. Charges 2. All right, that'll fuck him up. And I should have done Forceful Strike.
It will be done.
I can endure to make him slightly tanky. Back to Strategium. I can move. I'm gonna stay where I am. Now it's my regular turn. All right, where's Argenta? Argenta, you serve me. And get a voice of command. I got 3 AP left. I want you to move so you can get into a position. I think there's a line of sight on basically everyone. So we'll go with that. Dodge. Dodge reduction. All right, here's the rear line, or whatever it's being called. That's the rear. I don't have a proper back line right now. And we need a front line. Front lines all around us, but I'm going to call that actually, these are really close. Or those guys are. Fuck, who am I killing? If she's standing there, she has more line of sight to them. There you go. That's the front line. Now you go. This is her turn. I can't do that yet. I will fuck myself up. I can go for him. Fuck myself up. I can kill them. All right. What the fuck was that? Really? Okay. Sort of got the instant we got here. Suddenly everyone's stats are garbage for no reason. All right. Well, I tried. That's your turn. How many bullets did you just shoot out? Fuck you. All right, Pascal, you got it. Ooh, you got to work on Dagon. I can get me or I can get, there we go. Here we'll get both. Advancing. Analyze enemies, expose weakness, banishment. I can one on him. You are my prey. I'm going to join analysis and slowly melee you if I can. You don't have a lot of your toughness active right now. This is gonna suck. I will take that as a hit though. Uh-huh. Where you can't. He did go. And then he came back? What? What? How does everyone do so much damage all of a sudden? Swear to God, everyone's like doing more damage than a Chaos Space Marine did. Like, what the fuck? All right, I want you to double your shots. I want you to do that. Just have a decent chance of hitting everyone, I guess, maybe? We're gonna need to look at a bunch of her stats or something. Fucking it's crazy. All right, go ahead, have another turn or have another go at this. All right, first of all, get rid of you. Thank you. Second of all, get rid of you. Thank you. Get rid of you. Thank you. Get rid of you. Thank you. Only hurt you, can't get rid of you. Get rid of you. All right. We'll end your turn. Jesus, you're a big boy. Oof. What are you doing down here? Okay. Really don't want you.
Will do.
Okay, I'll work on that in a second. Iron Arm to give Pascal a boost. He's trying. She's not going to get much out of that. Give Pascal another boost. And try to snipe the assassin target.
Will do.
All right, and he's poisoned. Oh, you absolute dick. All right, Abelard, 'tis your turn. Trying to figure out how I can do this. Maybe I can hit him from there.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Right? Oh, I was supposed to move close to them before doing this. I fucking forgot. Well, looks like we're holding on to it for now. Cannot be over penetrated. That one I really like. All right. Get wrecked. Thank you. Can I charge over there? No. Can I charge to him? Yes. Of course.
It will be done.
Cassia. Hold on. We're going to reveal the light on herself, which will now bring us up to 13. But by doing this, we're giving everyone a bit of 5. But she doesn't give them a turn if I do this. This is the one issue. We don't get a turn if we do this, even though I like getting the 5s. We're not going to be doing that. Wouldn't make any sense. So we can voice the command Abelard.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And we'll tell him what to do.
Indeed.
Little Wrath of St. Drusus action. This is still only 3 squares. 1, 2. I don't think. I mean, I can get me in this. I'd love to get everyone, but whatever.
Victory is imminent.
We'll just brace for impact for free. And then we'll throw in an Endure. That's now slightly tougher. Back to her. She does nothing. End her turn. Ceremony guest.
No mercy for heretics.
Adira. Adira. Come on. Come on, Adira. I mean, really. Let's move that over a little bit. There we go. I can't voice a command to him, but I can voice a command to Pascal. We'll try to get Pascal some health back.
I'll see to it personally.
It's not much, but maybe it'll keep him alive.
On it.
Have a go at it, Pascal. Analyze him some more. So we can get some extra damage on him. Kill him, which means we killed our target, right? Enemy difficulty tier. Whenever they kill it, they get a stackable bonus. Ah, it's up here probably. Well, that didn't work. You know, you were the one that killed. Whatever. Cool. Okay. I understand. All right, it is back to me. Overpin and critical hit chance. So I'll mark the middle area as the back line. And I can give a whole turn to someone. Argenta can clear out the back line if I give her a whole turn.
Here's my perfect moment.
All right, Argenta, you have a full turn to make sense of this. Use that. Double up on your shots. Are you limited? Because of whatever. I'll reload afterwards. Yeah, fuck it. Lay into him. Good enough for me.
I'll do it.
Free reload. End her turn back to me. And my turn brings us to the clerk. He exists. All right, Pascal. I can't move you. God, you're gonna get hurt a lot. I could have sworn I gave you a medical mechadendrite or something. Here, heal yourself. It's a lot of ability, but whatever. I'm gonna move you up here. And I only have 2, so I'll use 1 to penalize you. That also hurt you? Ah, because he's a machine. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Good to know. Well, fuck yourself. Get wrecked. All right, now it's Argenta's proper turn. You have been shooting me over here like a little shit.
Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I don't have a line of sight because of that thingy. Down here I do, but it's not great if I understand this right. $58. Okay.
As the Emperor commands,
Double up. Gain bonus for killing people. Bullet through his head. See how well we do. Suck it. He is dead now. What are you gonna do, buddy? Oh, fuck you. You gonna shoot through your friends? I don't know what you were trying to do. Well, he got out of the way of Abelard charging him, which kind of sucks. Not gonna lie. Abelard can go over here, and we'll just attack through the ceremony guest. Forceful strike.
It will
go. Problem solved. Charge the guy in back. End of turn. Cassia's turn. Cassia can reveal the light on Pascal. There you go. He's got hit points now. He doesn't have to worry. How long has it been since you got that? It's been long enough. Or it has been long enough. If I get an extra turn... because this is giving her 5 to her stats. He has melting.
Your end was inevitable.
There we go. Problem solved. Back to her. Her stats are high. Into my turn. That guy got himself killed. It's not my fault. He was dead when I found him like that. And no chance to hit whatsoever. Just hold on. Have her move. So like there. How far away was this other thing? 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think it's close enough. Just give her another turn. And hello, buddies. Yeah, fuck it. What the fuck was that showing, Argenta? Oh my god, you look like a fool. Suddenly move the rear up here so she can have dodge. Because this is gonna hurt. It worked. Pascal, you don't have charge. What are you gonna do, buddy? You have a ranged attack. Okay, I have the plan. This is gonna suck for him. I'm so terribly sorry that you're about to get guaranteed hit by a plasma cannon. That was with a plasma cannon. 14 damage? What the fuck?
Request denied.
That made sense. Laser ring. Too far for the laser ring. Okay. Fuck him up anyways. Your guns suck. I'm gonna think about you. They're gonna fuck you up. There you go. No one else can fuck you up if they want. Speaking of other people fucking you up. All right.
Guided by faith.
I don't know what the hell happened last time. I don't understand it. But you know what, buddy? Let's try this again. Dead. Dins would approve of a funeral like this. Now what? What are we doing with Fidelio? Rifle Eric exactly can't make use of it, so you can see, and thanks to your hard work, the other claimants have no more claims to lay. Want to take the fortune for yourself? I think Dins would say you're welcome to it. He liked people like you, people with gumption. It's only, after all that, it's 1 profit factor? Can we go back to taking care of her, I guess? She can't do anything with it. I'll take it. All right, what about her? Take care of her. She knows what happened. Does she just want to be put down? Like, she can't talk. Does she want to be put down like a dog? Take care of her. I imagine the crematorium's got his furnaces up and running already, but I feel like it'd be kind of sad to just shove Dins in there like that. He was known as Jerry Can Dins, and he loved having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned. I think it'd be a nice gesture to send him on his way in the same fashion. Thankfully, it's easy enough to produce a Jerry Can of promethium on footfall. Fitting. You want to stay and watch? Sure, yeah. Let's get started, I guess. Hopefully that was the good ending. I don't fucking know. That entire thing was confusing. Good old-fashioned funeral pyre. Where's the robot? Are you happy? Plus slide the tech use and the damage from flame weapons by 3. Well, that's nice. Leather armor. The Ripper. What makes you the Ripper? Just your rate of fire of 8, I guess? All right, I'll collect you. Okay, nope, no more leather armor. Tired of those. An M40 autogun. Now we're talking. Maybe. I don't know. We're talking. I just don't know what we're talking about. Nothing.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
This guy sniped my ass. I feel like you sniped me. With garbage weaponry. Okay, just a regular sniper rifle. Again, I feel like I already have an improved armor body glove. Garbage all around. There's loot down here. With the mines. Was this always up?
Duty prevails.
Doesn't matter, we leveled up. That's the best reward I could have gotten.
I always have a backup plan.
All right. I honestly have no clue kind of what all that was about. Hopefully I did the right ending. You know, right. And now Master Tactician's useful. These are what you used to have in the beta. What the fuck is this? No, I don't care about that. Give me these. Gain covering? Oh, covering fire. Got ya. Suffer 5 plus 2 times my int and fellowship. So 11. 22. 27. Enemies suffer 27 reduction in their ballistic skill, 25% rate of fire, and 5 plus 11, 16 weapon skill. Additionally, melee enemies have their MP reduced by 3, and ranged enemies will try to get behind cover. I do like that one. For 1 round, all attacks by allies in that area gain covering against any enemy that fails a willpower test. Chooses one of your areas. For 1 round, allies in that area gain 3 plus 11, 14, 7% armor, and cannot be overpinned. Gain immunity to prone. That one I like. And gain your 11 divided by 4? 11 divided by 4. So what? 2? Almost 3? Deflection. Against area attacks. Additionally, they do not suffer injuries for receiving damage. That one I really like. Blitz. For 1 round, all allies within it gain 11 cells within the... Wait. Chooses one of your tactics area. For 1 round, all allies within range, 11 cells, gain the ability to move to that area. The movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity and does not spend MP. So I can just say, hey, everyone can go there. Okay. Combat Locust. For 1 round, the targeted area's bonuses are doubled. All other tactical areas are discharged and cannot be used this turn, but can be designated. That seems useful. Double the bonuses. Trench Line. For 1 of your combat areas, for 1 round, all allies gain 16% cover efficiency and reroll all failed characteristic sets. Does that include shooting? Additionally, cover in the area does not suffer any damage. Yeah. Stronghold is they can't be hit. Kill zone was you do it on an enemy area. Any enemies that suffer damage and are left with less than 22 wounds immediately die. Anytime you get hurt, if you have less than 22 hit points, you die. I think I want to kill people. Kill zone stratagem it is. Yeah, they really, like, this is what you kind of had in the alpha and beta. I love doing, that was like one of these areas. This is just making it complicated. All right, what were you again? Bounty Hunter. I still don't understand what this is. I don't even think he got a stack of this. The Roman numeral on their icon determines what you get for a bonus. You can gain your maximum wounds as temporary wounds. You can gain 15 or 20% critical damage, and 2 times you can get 6 or 8% critical hit chance till end of combat. That one's kind of nice. Aren't there 5 to 7 both of the above? Okay. I'm following it, I think. Your next attack this turn will have the following. Deal an additional ballistic skill bonus damage. Okay. Army will reduce by 3 times target's difficulty tier % against all of your attacks until end of combat. So the stronger they are, the more you reduce their... So 7. So you can reduce 21% armor off of a really strong dude. If the enemy's armor against this attack is below 20%, the enemy's dodge is also decreased. If the enemy's armor against this attack... Okay. Their dodge is also decreased by 3 against all your attacks until the end of combat. And the Bounty Hunter's next attack this turn deals an additional ballistic skill... What the fuck? It's convoluted as... This is what I was talking about, man. There's too much shit going on. Is reduced by 3 times their difficulty tier % against all of your attacks till end of combat, and your next attack this turn deals an additional ballistic skill bonus 4 plus 6, so 10. If they are marked as prey beforehand, the armor and dodge reduction granted by this also works for attacks of your allies. Okay. I think. Dude, they just keep fucking talking. The Bounty Hunter makes a free single attack with a selected weapon. That attack always hits, does not end your movement, but deals just... Okay, I'm starting to get the idea that the Bounty Hunter was not for melee people, apparently. Yep. Deals just 4 times your... So 4 times 4 plus 3, 7. 28% of damage. After the 3rd enemy killed by Claim the Bounty, you recover 1 charge of Hunt the Prey. What the fuck? If Claim the Bounty kills a target marked as prey, you get back 2 AP. You have to kill them with this attack to gain the Hunt. What the gobbledygook nonsense. Your next attack during this turn will have Overpin, which you don't have on melee, I think. And will have 2 times your perception bonus armor pin. It's garbage. The next attack that hits a target marked as prey is always a critical hit. That one I like. That second thing, sure. Right. Until your next turn, whenever an ally attacks a target marked as prey, that attack deals your perception bonus 3% additional damage and gains half your current bonuses to critical hit chance, critical damage granted by Hunt the Prey. The bounty hunter designates an enemy in 10-cell radius as trailed and then finishes his turn. All allies gain 7% chance against a trailed enemy. 15 if the enemy's difficulty tier is more than or equal to 5. If an ally kills a trailed enemy, the bounty hunter gains an additional turn, with all AP and MP remaining from the moment you used Hot on the Trail. What? Why? The bounty hunter gains an additional 2 plus the difficulty tier divided by 2 movement. The cooldown of Hot on the Trail is reset. When Hot on the Trail is used for the 3rd time, you get back a charge of Hunt Down the Prey. What? Ensnare the prey. The bounty hunter sets a trap. Fuck my life. Man, they went fucking convoluted. The bounty hunter sets a trap on a free cell in a 10-cell radius around them. Any enemy entering the 2-cell radius around that trap activates the trap. Each enemy in a 2-cell radius around that trap suffers 2 times 6, 12 direct damage and must pass an agility resistance test with a 2 times 12 penalty or become immobilized. You gain agility bonus 3 MP at the beginning of your next turn. And if they're a prey, they're always immobilized. What the fuck? When they came up with this shit, I swear to God, I'm sticking with like my League of Legends later character fucking thing from earlier, where like they did that first shit at the beginning, and after here, they were like, they couldn't figure out how to get enough abilities in, so they crammed them all in like 12 abilities. So I gotta get up, like, why is this off of ballistic skill? It should be the greater of ballistic or weapon skill. So I now randomly had to start leveling up his ballistic skill for this to work. But I can see what the damage, so if they get killed, claim the bounty will get me the kill, I guess. I'm going to do claim the bounty for now and then start leveling up his ballistic skill because all of a sudden now he has to be ranged. Why is bounty hunter off of operative, but operative is on him because he's melee? Like, you set up a melee operative. What's the other thing bounty hunter's off of? That's so weird. You're the one that set up a melee operative and it was like, no, bounty hunter's all ranged. None of that mentions that it had to be melee. Or it had to be ranged, I mean. Goofy. I'll work on it. Okay, tank boy. You can't mess up tanking. You can respec on ship. I don't know if it lets you get off a bounty hunter. Well, the problem is that someone's got to be bounty hunter. Like, you have 6 people, you have 6 classes. I'm trying to figure out who else would be bounty hunter. I can't remember what even led to bounty hunter other than operative right now. Soldier. So the bounty hunter should have been Argenta. Like, that's the other one they give you. She's soldier, right? Like, that's the one this would have made a little more sense on, I think. Because your 2 characters at the beginning, these are the 2 that can be it. So is he supposed to be the arch militant? It's very weird. All right. Tank. I think I understand, except for that. Whatever. Defensive stance. You gain 10 plus 2 times the number of your thing stacks % parry. So it goes up to 15 if you get attacked 15 times. That would be 30, 40% more parry. Cool. Whenever you parry an enemy attack, you immediately get an attack of opportunity, but it's hard to win. Okay. Wall of Rockreed. The Vanguard and all their allies in 3-cell radius gain 3 plus the number of unyielding stacks temporary wounds. Not much. All affected allies gain 3% less damage from the next attack. That's pretty decent. Bulwark. Until the start of your next turn, the Vanguard gains damage reflection against range attacks. Okay. Equal to the number of stacks of Unyielding Beacon. Additionally, you become immune to push and force movements. Do you have something that increases it? Because it's per one attack. Okay. Provocation. Force someone in your melee range to immediately attack you. All of your allies who are wielding melee weapons adjacent to them make an attack of opportunity against that enemy. The enemy suffers 3 more damage from these attacks of opportunity and has a 10 plus 6, 12% pair, 22. You choose an ally. All enemies in 3-cell radius must make a thing with a suddenly we're working on fellowship. On a failed test, the Vanguard becomes your priority target. Regards to willpower, since the chosen ally does not provoke attacks of opportunity, it can shoot them in melee range and move as if not in. So in a 10-cell radius, I ignore the first part. The first part kind of sucks. Ignore that first part. The second part says that you can attack with ranged weapons in melee and move as if you're not in that. That seems useful. Till the start of your next turn, you gain... Why is everything suddenly fellowship? You gain 10 plus 2 times 3, 16% damage, and 16% armor pen against enemies in a 2-cell radius against you. So that's melee shit. Additionally, when the ability is cast, all allies gain following. What is following? Characters can move to any cell adjacent to you. Why? Okay. I like the idea of the temporary wounds. I just don't understand them. Because didn't you say temporary wounds stack over here? Temporary wounds now stack. I don't think I have to use Unyielding Beacon. I think that's just a passive, right? So... I could do this just to become immune to ranged. I would need to work on getting him lots of stacks, though. Temporary wounds would also work. We'll do Wall of Rockreat. How much do you cost? 2 AP? God, you're fucking expensive. I need like 12 more AP in this game. Heavy weapons deal damage and ignore. I don't have a heavy weapon, though. His athletics is going to need to go up. Get into cover. Yeah, we'll do get into cover. That way we can just have everyone run at the beginning. If they can't. If I get ambushed. All right, you are a soldier. What do you have right now? No, sorry, not soldier. Please back up. You're an arch militant. Your big thing was... if I have you do different attacks, you gain stuff. If you have 4 more, you deal an additional ballistic bonus divided by 2. So 3. Okay. Will cause all targets to make a toughness resistance test with a 12 penalty. The target will suffer a negative effect based on the attack's damage type. For some reason, they don't have explosive in this game. Bolters do impact, so they're knocked prone. If I do this and hit you, you're knocked prone. That is good. Reckless Rush is a melee thing, I think. You immediately gain 3 plus your agility, so 9 movement points. If you have stacks of versatility, that's these, yes? Okay, if you have stacks of versatility, they're doubled, but the Archmilitant loses all stacks that were added at the end of the turn. Okay. I don't know if I care about that, but 1 AP to move a ton is useful. Your next attack will cost 0, but you pay 3 for this, so that's, I wouldn't say it costs 0, and will not count toward the attack limit this turn. For 3 AP, it better not. It'll grant you a stack of versatility even if the attack is the same as your last type. The cost of this ability is reduced by 1 for every 4 stacks of versatility. Okay, that makes more sense now. I'm liking that one then. Because burst that, burst that, burst that. We only need to hit 12. She could gain 3 around. Plus. Gains a cautious approach, or in fact, until the end of combat until you use it again. So the usual bonuses from versatility. So the usual bonuses from versatility, you gain dodge and parry for every stack. So instead of gaining ballistic skill for every stack, which also I just realized it gives you ballistic skill, you would be gaining dodge and parry. And if you have 4 or more, you can't be slowed, blinded, bleeding, burning, or toxin, and you become immune to these effects, as well as stun and prone. I swear to God, her and him needed the switch. This is a tanking thing. Like, this could all of these could be adding to weapon skill. This is the, why is the class with a picture of a gun, the sword, and the one that is, I guess it looks like a crosshair, but why is that applicable to a melee dude? Oh my God. Okay. All of your attacks score critical hits, but your critical damage for those attacks is modified by 50 minus your critical hit chance divided by 2. If your critical hit chance is 100, then your critical damage isn't reduced. Confident just says you're killing, right? So the usual bonuses, you gain dodge reduction and parry reduction. You ignore 5% of the every cover. So if she does confident approach, she doesn't hit more often, but the enemy can't dodge. And it eventually ignores cover and shit. And all of your attacks score critical hits. But the higher my crit hit chance is, the more I'm hitting you regardless. Always deal maximum damage. So she's going confident. She's just going confident. I don't know why I wouldn't be doing that. Like, I almost think like we should just have 2 arch militants. I'm genuinely kind of confused what the fuck the point of bounty hunter is. Like, it would make more sense on ranged, but I'm still just convoluted. It's too slow. I think I'm just going to retrain him to just have 2 arch militants. I do not understand the point of this at all. This just does not seem like a good ability. Maybe there's a key to this I'm not understanding, but this seems like the point of bounty hunters to kill the weak creatures and to not be in melee. I honestly, like, I'm probably just going to switch him out from bounty hunter and just have 2 fucking arch militants, since that appears to be the way to go. Like, it just seems good. Toughness bonus and strength bonus damage instead of weapon damage. Attack does not count toward your limit. Counts single melee attack versus versatility. Cannot be parried and will push them 2 away. It's very useful. Confident though. Confident for sure. She's a confident gal. Master Tactician. What were you again? Every 5 momentum gained, you get a stack of tactical advantage. Okay. And you can empower your shit to do more damage, which no, she can't. All right, so we need something off of that, the tactical advantage. Which are these? Target deals 1 damage and 1 additional damage for every 10 stacks, but the master loses half their stacks rounded up. This affects stacks and class till the end of combat. Okay. So I have to look at the stacks, and that could just give someone 4 extra damage, but I lose half. I'm following so far. If they use a heroic act before the beginning of my next turn, they regain 25 momentum. I'm liking that. Linchpin. The target ally or master tactician gains 1 resolve for every 5 stacks that I have, but I lose half of my stacks rounded up to do this ability. This effect lasts until the end of combat. Okay, I don't really need to worry about resolve too much. So beginning of my next turn, the Master Tactician gains stacks of tactical advantage until the Wait, what? Until the beginning of my next turn, I gain stacks of tactical advantage equal to 20 plus 3 times 4. So 32% of all momentum of the target gains. So the usual 20%. So this would need to be on someone on Fellowship, and I've been building up her willpower. At max, not max, but let's presume 100 for base. That would be 50% instead of, okay, that's, I'm following it, but weird. Strong point. You gain 2 temporary wounds, which, by the way, the linchpin would just go on her, on Argenta. Gain 2 temporary wounds for every 2 stacks of tactical advantage. Till the beginning of your next turn, whenever they lose temporary wounds from damage, they gain momentum equal to the number of temporary wounds lost. Linchpin, I'm still liking. Assign objective. You mark an enemy. If they're killed by one of your allies before the beginning of your next turn, that ally gains 10 plus 2 times their resolve. And remember, once we get the guy back, our resolve is going to be 15 or 20. So that would be like 50 momentum. If we get him back, assign objective is fucking brutal. That means that every attack is getting us 1/4 of our momentum gauge. And this doesn't cost us the stacks, but we don't have anything to use the stacks on right now, so it's a bit of a But I do like gaining momentum, though. Ooh. Fervor. Is this got a cooldown? Can I just keep using this? Fervor. Suffers a lot of health and gains my resolve stacks and resets the cooldown of the others. Till the end of my turn, they can only target me. Dumb. Finish the job. Can only be used on enemies with the unfinished business effect. Can only be used on enemies with the unfinished business effect. The fuck is unfinished business effect? This effect is applied to enemies which were attacked by the Master Tactician's allies and have less than 50% of their maximum wounds remaining. So if I grab finish the job, now people can start debuffing, I guess. Master Tactician immediately attacks the target with a single shot or strike. This does not count towards the attacks for limit, dealing half of it, so garbage. Linchpin and Inspire were the 2 I liked. Preferably Linchpin. I need to get her Fellowship bonus up to do that, though. Raw damage is also pretty good. We'll do Inspire for now. Hey, look, it's the assassin. Everybody's favorite assassin. I don't remember what you did. Sees a single opening for each enemy. What? Whenever an assassin hits an opening, excluding overpin, they deal an additional 10%. Oh, it's already this right here. Openings of each enemy. So it slowly moves. So assassins aren't great either. Unless one of these says stop moving the opening. Make an attack, 25% damage. Target of that attack suffers from hemorrhage. At the beginning of each of their turns, they suffer Jesus Christ almighty. At the beginning of each of their turns, they suffer lethality divided by 10 rending damage. What is lethality now? A specific assassin parameter that is equal to their dodge or dodge reduction, whichever is higher. So 70. So 70, so 7 rending damage. At the beginning of each turn, they take 7 damage. For 0 AP, I do an attack that doesn't do anything. It only deals 25% damage, but now they're taking 7 damage a round. I'm following so far. That one's neat. I like that. This core ability is goofy, but I like that one. For 1 round, the assassin becomes the lowest priority target, i.e. don't hit me, for enemy attacks and gains elusive, which also, this is on the melee dude, right? And gains elusive. You can move through enemies. You gain agility bonus dodge and perception bonus dodge reduction. Okay. You now deal 10% additional damage, and all half cover provides you 50% cover ability. Elusive fades when you attack. Slight issue then with that, and also costs 1. Death Whisper costs 0, which means it's really good. Poise to strike. You make an enemy suffer. You make an enemy suffer. Fuck me. 8% armor and 6 -1 deflection. I'm guessing you lower it by making them suffer. If there's only one enemy adjacent to you, you also gain dodge. But if you have none, it doesn't work anyways. There are no enemies adjacent to you. Okay, there we go. You gain 2 times 6, 12% dodge reduction. Okay, I don't think I like that one. It reduces their deflection, which is cool. Maybe later on. I mean, the deflection reduction is clearly what you'd want here, just because of the deflection reduction. But right now, that's iffy at best. I still think Death Whisper is the best. Dance Macabre. The assassin dashes in a straight line. This is for melee people. Or you could just increase your cover. So 2 times perception, so 8% cover efficiency. Killing edge. Assassin attacks and gains 40% dodge to the target for this attack. You're giving them dodge? If this hits, it deals an additional 10 damage. If it hits an opening, it's increased by an additional 70%. So you increase their ability to dodge you, but if you hit, you do 10 more damage and also 70% more on top of that. I'm following. They would need massive dodge reduction, which means you would have to work on dodge reduction, but I'm following. Okay. Assassins, your single target attack will have 50%, will have less armor pen and plus 10 lethality. So I need something that uses lethality for that to even make sense. If it's a melee attack, its target rotates 180 degrees. The enemy's dodge and parry. What the fuck? If it's a melee attack, its target rotates 180 degrees. The enemy's dodge and parry against the assassin's attack is equal to 0% until the start of this turn. If it's a ranged attack, the target is forced to move to the closest cell in a 3-cell range with no adjacent cover facing you. This movement provokes attacks of opportunity. So if you do a... Okay, so if I'm understanding this right, if I do a feinting attack, I shoot you, it makes you move out of cover. And also attacks up Death Whisper. After all of that, Death Whisper. What the fuck? Her arm is crippled and she can't hit anyone. Good. That was convoluted, chat. That was convoluted as all hell.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
I feel like I'm getting left in the dust. Not gonna lie. Operative might have needed to be assassin. Yeah. Yeah. Or no, operative. Can operative become an assassin? She was an operative. She became an assassin. The operative can also become the arch militant, which I feel like that's also a way to go.
I always keep my options open.
That one class, I don't understand this class. Like I said, maybe if you're melee ranged, maybe if you're not whatever I am. But you only have 3 prey. Like, this is what I'm talking about. What does this work? Obviously, it's free. You can set up 3 people to be your prey, but if you kill them, you just lose all your prey. It's like if I set it up at the beginning to have prey, they're already dead by the time my ult comes back. It's really weird. I don't like this prey mechanic. This prey mechanic is weird. Because it's only 3 charges, too. It's only, like, based upon a stat. I don't know. There's got to be something I'm missing to Bounty Hunter, but that whole class just seems like hot garbage. I don't understand what the scenario was where that made sense. Obviously, because based upon the enemy's difficulty, it's supposed to be like a boss killer, but nothing in that made me go, oh, cool, kills bosses. Nothing in any of that made me believe that it did anything useful towards bosses. All right, we've been back and forth across here. Let's go talk to the Liege. Hey, Vladim, he's over here to the left doing shit. Other abilities give you back prey mark stacks. So I saw 2 of those, but like every 3 uses of this get you back 1. So every 3 rounds you get a prey? Maybe? For AP? Like, we need to get like 4 more AP for that combo to work. It's weird. My patience. You remember the way out? Dismissed. Vladame. What as he put such harsh words into your mouth? You talk like you're an Imperial clerk, not one of us. Where's my cargo, Vladame? Falco has it, doesn't he? So that's how you do business with your old friends? So you don't remember. Then the help will remind you. Guards, escort her out. Kill it with fire. Hey, Dari, move. Jay, get going while he's letting you. Go drown your sorrows at the Amasekis and thank your lucky stars you're able to walk out the door. You won't get the chance next time. First an insult and now threats? I see courtesy and tact are no longer a valued commodity on Footfall. Oh well, I'll find myself a better deal. Bye. Vladame Takara, Liege of Footfall. Let us please proceed to my office. A spread befitting a visitor of your rank is waiting. Your entourage will be accommodated nearby. I wanted something better. My apologies. There was no sign of disrespect toward your esteemed personage. Please allow me to prove it. I don't know if I believe him. While you're engaged in small talk, you get a chance to take a measure of him. His expression is aloof and focused, and his gestures curt and firm, and his speech calm and quiet, as though he is used to people always listening to what he says. Judging by his observant gaze, he's been studying you in turn this whole time. Let's talk business. Why did I gain experience? On behalf of the elite of Footfall Station, I offer you my condolences, Lord Von Valancius. We mourn Lady Theodora's loss, and we hope this sentiment is taken as a sign of our good intentions and willingness to cooperate. I'm going to reply in High Gothic because I can. I'm not versed in the language of the aristocracy. I do hope that you didn't say anything unsavory. Either way, you've established a certain distance between us, and I will make note of it. What? I thought we were being nobles. Go fuck yourself. It was a bold move on your part to announce yourself as the new rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty, despite not yet having your status confirmed by anyone of import from the Imperium. I appreciate such traits in people. It's good to understand who you're dealing with. As you may have noticed, Footfall is currently in a state of crisis. Its people would benefit from the patronage of a figure such as yourself. Who did you just throw out? A dead woman walking. Somehow we still call her Jay Hedari. Jay Hedari. A small-time hustler with big ambitions that'll lead her to a sticky end. It's strange. A small-time hustler, even a particularly audacious one, wouldn't likely quarrel in public with a figure as important as the Liege of Footfall. What seems stranger still is that the Liege knows this small fry by name. she's irrelevant. Since I'm the one in control of the situation on Footfall, I can speak on behalf of all of its noteworthy residents. I was attacked at the docks. An outrageous stunt, a show of disrespect for both you and me. Sadly, such incidents on Footfall are akin to natural disasters, impossible to predict or preempt. They simply happen. Many consider Footfall to be a pirate den, but believe me when I say that there is a difference between organized crime and gangs of thugs who have nothing to lose. You are attacked by the latter. The Anvers are a gang of punks who spit on our customs and hierarchy. Even their leader is more akin to an ideologue, a rabble-rouser who calls for people's heads, not a commander. Sooner or later, we will find him and have him strung up. That will likely cool his followers' enthusiasm. Behind the carefully built facade of composure, you sense anger. Appears that this man is not used to losing control, but that is exactly what's happening. Also, how close am I on these? Oh, we're doing good still. Okay. Why haven't they been dealt with yet? I've been using all of my resources to delay the moment when the station is hit by famine. I haven't gotten around to the Anvers yet. As detrimental as they are, they're no players. When their leader dies, the rest will scatter. I'm sorry for the loss of your assistant. What? Oh, that. Yeah, her death was a regrettable development. What's the situation here? Troubling. Xenos raids are growing more frequent. Trade is suffering and the fringe worlds are going under. Rumors of atrocities being committed by enemies of humanity are causing excessive panic due to their exotic nature. The core of the Imperium forces in the Coronis Expanse has departed for the sector's borders to combat the Xenos threat. There's been no word from them for a while now. Then again, with the distance and current issues with Astropass, it's not entirely out of the ordinary. Still, we're not yet alone. From several of the worlds hit by Xenos attacks, we received reports of fierce warriors who descended from the sky and entered the fray. The fragmentary accounts lead me to believe that the blessed Adeptus Astartes are operating in the Coronis Expanse, and I await news of their victories with great anticipation. First of all, no. If you're sitting there and you're like, yo, we got the Adeptus Astartes acting here, you would immediately be like, we're fucking dead. That would be like you have a drug problem in the middle of South Dakota and then we just start rolling up a bunch of the Marines. The Space Marines only show up when no amount of Imperial Guard will do. You know what I mean? Like, if you're hearing that next door's got some Space Marine action going on, you're like, oh no. There's a good chance my planet's gonna die. Everyone I know or love is gonna be dead by the end of the year. Oh no. Has there been any Xenos attacks? No, there haven't. Attacking Footfall in general is not a particularly reasonable thing to do. Many ships are docked here at any given time, and even the listed weapons on board them would make for a decent fighting force. And that's not even to mention the firepower that our sea merchants have shamefully hidden from the station's customs officials. For us here, Xenos are more of a source of income than a threat. We're talking about dealing in Xenos artifacts here. In a manner of speaking, Footfall's a place where anything can be bought, and mind you, where anything can be sold. Sounds dangerous and close to heresy. I hear you. You must have misunderstood. What I meant was loyal servants of the Emperor often trade their spoils here on Footfall, including those claimed to battles with otherworldly beasts. Any other forms of interaction with Xenos are, of course, persecuted without mercy. What do you seek from me? Protection. Not military protection, but a different kind of security. You have, of course, already encountered difficulties with warp navigation on your way here. I'm afraid the scope of these difficulties extends far beyond my area. Reports of disrupted routes and ships vanishing during short jumps are coming in from across the entire sector. Communication with the Calixis sector has been extremely unstable. Other ships that have dived into the Maw in recent years, none have yet returned. The last ship that came through the Maw from the other side was struck by a temporal anomaly. The jump took almost 2 decades in real space-time. Well, shit. You're well aware that warp is unpredictable and its fluctuations are a common, even expected outcome. Fuck. Okay. And this brings us to our main issue. Footfall is a repair shipyard and a trading post. We barely produce anything ourselves and are largely dependent on incoming shipments, especially food. The station naturally has some reserves, but the supply issues didn't start yesterday. Footfall would be obliged if House von Valancius would assist us by signing a contract for food deliveries. I cannot be the only person you're asking for help. Naturally, I tried contacting the other rogue traders, but the terms of House Corda would have bled us dry, and as for the esteemed Caligos Winterscale, instead of food shipments from him, I received a transport, the Navika, packed with refugees. I had to send them off to Foulstone. So many extra mouths to feed would have only worsened our crisis further. I suppose all these warp fluctuations must have created more pressing concerns for Lord Winterscale, so I put my faith in you, the third and last of the allies. What are the terms? It's simple. Deliver food shipments from your further worlds, Janus, I imagine. I'm quite familiar with that jewel, the Von Valancius Protector, in exchange for fair payment. The payment will be unfair as I'll be robbing you blind, but you will remain in charge. Do we have a deal? My thing is that what they were doing? He said this would have bled us dry. I want him under my sphere of influence. This seems like I'm just giving up too much. Like, yeah, whatever. Do we have a deal? Why would Footfall agree to such a deal? By accepting it, we would anger the esteemed Insignia Corda without gaining anything. Okay, fine. Very well, I'll help. I'm immensely obliged. I assume you're going to need time to get the shipments up and running. I can wait. On my end, I promise you complete cooperation with your endeavors. Where do you get deals? Here, I'm the main dealer on the station. It would be disrespectful for me to suggest you take your business to Footfall traders of lesser importance. Still, you might take an interest in a few people to note. For example, Reverend Hieronymus de Lorsoro, the servant of the Ecclesiarchy. Okay. Octavana in the establishment called the Adeptus Amicecus. All right, show me some of your wares. And who are you again? These are the Xeno guys, right? Furor. That doesn't seem good. An Orthlac pattern stub revolver. What does Orthlac pattern do? Are you a stub revolver that has a pistol burst of 3 as opposed to 2? Medkits I want. I'll take whatever I can get off of him. If I bring him up to 1, which is a considerable thing to do, whenever you hit an opening with charge, slash, or dance, opening would be assassin. So they even have... okay. I think I need to switch some of them around. They inflict bleeding. Because if the opening moves in a melee... I just thought of that too. Assassin's melee. If the opening moves, you want to be a melee person so you can go around to the opening. Okay. What do you do? They have to be a telepath. None of our people are telepaths. She's divination, not... Is she telepathy? Ooh, a precise bolter. I think this used to be a lot cheaper to get before. I don't remember it being 42 points. I think we got that in the beta at some point from them or from someone. Commissar boots. Whenever the wearer chooses an ally as target of an ability, the wearer immediately gains fellowship bonus divided by 2 movement. Target ally gains fellowship divided at the start of the ally's next turn. That's useful. I don't have the cost for it. All right, I'll stick with what I got. And we've been kicked out.
I always have a backup plan.
Hold on. Wasn't there like one more line of conversation we had? I have some questions. What oath? Any rogue trader who arrives is considered its ruler. That makes me your servant. Useful. You used to be a bandit. God, there's so much with this dude. You're not wrong. My path was long and bloody, but in the end, I rose from running a gang that staked its claim to a treatment filter station, becoming the liege. When he died to make this possible, those who survived figured it'd be more convenient to put me at the head than continue to slaughter the turf war. Sure. There's a sound logic to this. Who holds the reins of the Xeno goods? Casabala Commission, a criminal syndicate. Uh-huh.
Blasphemers of impure thought. The cold trade is a shameful encroachment on the privileges of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
I mean, I agree with you. I'd rather trade with you guys. All right. Cool, I guess.
Let us not dawdle.
Let us not dawdle. We're over here dawdling everywhere.
Lord Captain, I am pleased to report that the inspections have been completed and all identified system failures have been resolved. The void ship is ready to depart Footfall. The crew is waiting for your further instructions, and there are also a number of issues that need to be addressed.
Really? Chris, we're in the beta. You had to like do everything to be able to leave. But okay. Because we still got like the entire sub level to do. Hey, look! I found the Corda family. Hey, look at you. A well-groomed young man calls out. He's clean-shaven and dressed in expensive but unshowy with a bright Aquila. What do you want, buddy? Your lordship, I humbly ask for a minute of your time. I am Bastion Indorama, Basedale Corda, the youngest cousin of House Corda. Envoy of Incendia Bastel Corda, rogue trader of the Cronus Expanse by the grace of the most holy emperor. Corda, huh? They're some of the most influential rogue traders in the Cronus Expanse, but not on Footfall. This station's under control of House Winterscale. Something tells me we're about to hear a most curious offer. All right, what do you want? A matter of the utmost delicacy. You see, you've been to the residence of the Liege. Vladame almost certainly appealed to you for assistance in the arrangement of shipments to Footfall. The Von Valancius Protectorate is famed for the abundance of its main agro-world, Giannis. It would be odd for him to not seize on such an opportunity when Footfall is on the verge of famine. However, the Corda dynasty pursues its own interests in Footfall. We've already announced our terms to the Liege, but he's stalling. He said you would bleed him dry, if I remember correctly. I imagine hopes of getting a better offer from you. The Corda dynasty believes that cooperation would be preferable for both rogue trader houses. If you refuse Vladame, thereby forcing him to agree to a deal with us, the Corda dynasty can promise you a share of the profits from the future contract, as well as certain other perquisites. Everybody benefits. The Emperor's most loyal servants should be more concerned with carrying his will through the stars and less with divvying up profit among themselves. Especially when the well-being of one of the Imperium's worlds is at stake, even one such as Footfall. Behind your smile, Master Bastion, teal shadows swirl. Others may not see them, but your worry cannot escape my eyes. What are you afraid of? Your house's wrath should these negotiations prove fruitless, or the wrath of House Von Valancius? They're coming! Again! Brothers are the ones who came before. I don't get it. Do they have a death wish? My business is my own. Perhaps you'd like to give my proposal a little more consideration. Yeah, I'll maybe I'll think about it. Death to Offworlders! Oh, now who's to say he even offered?
I'll make an example out of you.
I'm gonna have an example made out of me. Why are you so far up, Pascal? You're still within 3. All right, this is going to be weird, but I need to see where Abelard is and put everyone around him. That'll work. So for my freebie ability, I'm going to go to Abelard, which will give her a stack of Mastery of Time. Because now, whenever someone gets an extra turn, he will do Brace for Impact, which will give everyone a bunch of bonuses and a bunch of extra turns. So her Mastery of Time jumps to 7. And now everyone can move to where they need to be. Pascal will move up. Adira will run over here.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Argenta will run over here.
Rejoice in battle.
Our Lady Navigator. How does this go? I'm gonna have to put the Navigator over here for now.
I have read tomes.
Also, what is your movement? Why do you have so many movement points? What the fuck did I do to give you movement points? Why can you run across the entire battlefield? Where have you gained movement points from? What combo? You're just supposed to have 3, I think. What is giving you so many movement points? Holy fucking hell. I could have her over here if Argenta will clear out this line. It shouldn't be a problem. But I don't want her to get too hurt, so I'll put her ass over here. Abelard. We're back on him. He only has his 2 actions he can do. She has to go poop, I guess. Fucking hell. You don't have any unyielding beacon stacks, unfortunately. But I can make everyone take 50% less damage. I can also try to charge to cover.
At your beck and call.
Yeah, we'll just do that. Back to Strategium, who'll get behind this cover.
Whatever comes.
Now it's my regular turn. See, they should all be squares. Any of these that aren't squares are obnoxious and stupid. That's the front line for now. Oh, line of sight. What are you talking about? Oh, because of that? Oh, fuck you. All right. Well, then this is the front line area for now.
I'll make it happen.
You serve me on Argenta.
I'll see to it personally.
Voice of command on Argenta. I have 3 AP left. This will give her 8 temporary wounds. Kill zone stratagem. Say that any of these dudes will die when engaged. But she's engaging that way, not the other way. Can I do this despite not being able to see? No, I can't. Okay, what is this one? Give you range damage. Give them cover, efficiency, and dodge. I don't think any of them have cover on her. I move her there. She can shoot down a better line, though, I think. All right. We'll kill zone stratagem this square.
I won't stand for it.
You shouldn't need line of sight to a square, but whatever. And then I'll make her go.
I'll make it happen.
All right, Sister Argenta. Didn't we previously have, like, whatever, maybe I'm crazy. just try to work with it.
As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I'll take it. She's hit 3 people.
I'll do it.
We give her a boost at the beginning. You mother... Are you shitting me?
I will not.
What are we at? 174? She's already gained 2 stacks of versatility. This says critical hit chance. Now, when I did the damage to him, what was my critical hit chance? What was a critical? Was there not a critical hit chance because it was an AoE thing? God, there was so much shit going on. It is an auto hit. I guess you don't see there is no critical hit chance on that roll. I suppose that makes sense. I'll wait a bit. She only has 2 stacks. I think it says already has. And what I need, because now it's back to him, so he gets his thing back. Because of course he does. I need to give her another go.
You should feel honored to witness this.
Now that it's your full turn, you can get over here to be closer. We're going to double up your shots. And shoot through. I'm slightly annoyed at how little that did. But I can revel in slaughter. And click this bad boy over. Because now we have confident approach. Give you a reload. In your free turn, it is on him. We're going to move range damage and pin and shit. Please rotate. I don't know. Fuck it. We're not moving that because it doesn't work right. Hey, there's a twice dead Lanny. I was worrying about her. Now, you are already up to 23 stacks of tactical advantage. Which means... What? What does that mean? Okay, something with your hand above your head. Okay. So it'd be 3 damage. Oh, there it is. Okay. We're gonna buff ourselves here.
If I may.
Because she needs it. There's no one doing psychic powers in this fight. I feel like she's missing the ability she used to have. Lidless Stare can just wreck people if I get close enough. If I give them another turn, because I'm working on those stacks, right? You only have 23 is kind of the issue. But you're up to 20 of Guided Souls. God, you have a lot of movement. Holy fuck. You know what? We'll give this to Abelard.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Gonna move her over to Abelard's cover. And we'll give Abelard a turn. Oh, that was just an action, not a full turn. I'm an idiot. Ever hit this man? Come on, Abelard. All right, so I fucked that up. Is confident approach already on? Yes. Knowing my luck, I'd miss and go right between them. All right.
Doubt is for the weak.
We'll see if we can't do this.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Yep, that's about what I expected. All right.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Now, with that last one, I can see what her fucking chance is. Yeah, I have a critical hit chance of 100%. So, I'm not getting any reduction to damage. I shouldn't be getting any reduction to damage. Versatility is saying minus 34%. Why? Because this is modified versatility. But my critical hit chance is 100. So 50 minus 50 is 0. I shouldn't be losing anything like that. I don't know. Because this is saying my versatility has gone up by 200%. What the fuck? I'm guessing because of the guaranteed chance to crit. So ignore 200%. Okay, hold on. I see what's happening here. 10, 25, 34. The numbers make sense. They're doing their math from before the 200. I'm following. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so that's why I'm losing about 34% off the critical damage. But that's pinpointing, visor, and revel and slaughter already make up for that. So, like, literally, it's just 50% more damage guaranteed, which I'll take. Dude, you're gonna get wrecked. You don't want to be over here. You poor dumb bastard.
My ears are ringing.
She has 83 what? Okay. What do you do again? Ah, that's right. It's a guaranteed freebie hit for no fucking reason. I'll take it, but it's just weird. All right, you give some bonus over there to Abelard, because my man looks like he needs it. Then I want you to kill this man. Thank you. And who's the asshole over here? Yeah, fucking pop him.
Was that you?
Yeah, he now, because the way I have her setting up, he now is going to be taking 9 damage and the hemorrhage damage. He'd be taking 17 damage around. I've actually got her set up to be a pretty decent fucking boss slaughterer, oddly enough. All right, Abelard, your turn. I don't even remember what your fucking setup's supposed to be. Just kill everyone. Good job. Fuck it. What does this do? No one's even hit me, so I only have 2 unyielding beacon stacks. That's kind of the issue with this. I can gain temporary wounds, though. You can also gain better just by doing this. Weird. What are you going to do back there? Did any of my people get stunned? I mean, Pascal didn't. Pascal doesn't appear to give a fuck what you wherever you just did. Pascal was like, that's cool. What is this? I have claimed the bounty twice. Weird. So I'm going to move over here. I'm going to do this, because I should have done this already. Because he has something, I forget what, that's based upon that bonus. I'm going to mark you as prey. And then I'm going to kill you. Why did it look like it took 2 swings? I don't know. So that gave me back 2 AP. I did 1, I gained back 2, I guess? Question mark? I really don't understand. And I'm gonna do joint analysis, because that is a far better class. Boom, boom, boom. You dick. I don't know what you're trying to do over there, but you're wrong. What are you doing? Shut up. I didn't need a fucking guard. I 100% did not need a fucking guard.
On it.
I don't know how to tell if that still has that active or not, but whatever. Voice a command Pascal today.
Personally.
Give him a little bonus. No, we can't. I swear, somehow I'm down in AP from where I used to be. Because when I used to do that and then this, now I can't.
I'll make it happen.
I wanted him to move before I did that. Oh well. All right, that says it's gonna kill him. So you're my prey. And then I'll consume 1 to get 2. I don't know why that takes 2. But now I do in fact have 3 AP. I'm gonna expose the weakness on you. Then I'm gonna reanalyze you. Then I'm gonna reduce your thing down here in the back. Because I can. I don't know. Now I could do this, which I think will no, because you're the attack. You're not. That's not the thing that lets you move. Which brings it back to him, who can kind of really do nothing. Can I move that front line 1 square back? No, I can't. All right, end your turn. What the? Really? Look, and she healed it back. Why are you even trying to step to Cassia? Do you know how much fast healing she has? You literally can't touch this bitch. Where's your fast healing? She gains 21 hit points a round. A round. What are you going to do? Hey, Abelard, you want some toughness? I just increased his maximum hit points by 32. What the fuck do you think you're doing? All right, we only have 26 tactical advantage, so this will only be 3 extra damage. I'm not sure it's worth it. This one, though, gives everyone a nice little buff, so we'll do that. And then we'll just make it be his turn.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Abelard looks like he's got this.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done. I took care of this one. I will do my duty. 1 fewer target.
Nice. I could pass this to someone else for 2 AP. Who could I pass this to? Not to Argenta, she can't see. Not to her. I could pass to him. I could pass to a guard, which would be stupid but funny. I could pass this back to Adira. Oh wait, can he just attack again? Oh, I'm an idiot. He can just attack again. Also, he has movement. Winston, when did that happen? All right, come on up here, buddy.
Follow my lead.
Follow my lead.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Okay. I see. I see. Kill this man. Interesting. Interesting.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
He has seen worse battles than that in his time. I mean, because he can.
One fewer target.
Get wrecked. Back to Cassia, who has 1 AP left. We're up to 32 stacks of tactical advantage. We're going to do the Inspire on her. We'll now get 4 extra attacks and so many fucking temporary hit points. Inspire gives temporary hit points? I don't even know. Fuck it. Dude, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do, bro?
That is not the Emperor's will.
What is this again? Is this a bolt pistol? Oh, but it takes up her movement if I do this. You know what? I also don't kill. Emperor's Mercy.
I'll do it.
Fuck you. No fucking way.
Faith without deeds is
This is why you just stick with automatic, chat. This is why you just stick with automatic weaponry. You can't rely on the Emperor's Mercy at the best of times. All right, buddy. You wanted this. There we go. Now no one has to think about the dishonor I brought upon us. We're gonna revel in slaughter. He died on his turn anyways. It was the principle that mattered.
Anything else? Well.
Does she even have a line of sight on anyone? I don't think so. Give him a buff. Fuck it. Need more buffs on the field. All right, Abelard, you got 2 people to deal with.
My place is at the fore.
Fight an armored and the twin dead Lammy, whatever his name is. How many of these do I have? I still only have 2 stacks of Unyielding Peak.
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Get out of here. There we go. Now he's gone. Not my problem anymore. Pascal's gonna come help. I'm gonna mark him as my prey. How much do I do with this? Not enough. All right. Just to fuck him up a little bit. Let's remake him feel the pain and suffering of what he's done. And then it won't kill him, but we'll claim the bounty on him. I thought that shit was guaranteed. Okay, there we go. We got him. Issue with Abelard's build. People can't hit him before they die. You're not wrong.
Let's make some opportunities.
It's a tanking build based around not tanking, which is fucking weird. Abelard, hear my message. First of all, let's move this up here. Make it be lethal. Until Abelard to do whatever he can. Good job, Abelard. Good job. Decided. They are now, in fact, where did all these people come from? My man had a gas cloud grenade on him. He was not going to be useful in combat. Scrap chainmail, sin skin. Anver's note: Sector 2, watch your back. Make sure you're not being followed. An Auspex, bonus to awareness, and a chain. Ooh, a chain axe. Quest updated. Rot. Can I go back to the Doom and be like, I was just attacked outside your front door, you weirdo? A casing chest plate.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Oh, it's the statue again. It's just the room's just now filled with people. Makes sense.
Keep your wits about you.
Man, Yep, I know. I'm making sure I loot the stuff. We should be good. Because after this will be the next area. And then I think we'll be done with this area, actually. I think we're good. We can save here. And then next time we can go back to the ship. Also, we're already up to level 2 dogmatic. I just noticed that. What do we have? In the first round of combat, all critical hits scored by your party inflict burning. In addition, all fire damage suffered by enemies is increased by 1 for each conviction dogmatic, so they take 2 extra damage. Well, that's nice, because we got past 45. Apparently somewhere in there I got iconoclast abilities. I did not remember that. Temporary wounds equal to their own resolve. Nice. All right. Save game. What last time it was end of stream 3? Yep, this is end of stream 4. End of stream 4. There we go, chat. Ha ha ha, he hey he ho. It is time we bring this to a close. Who you giving the chain axe to? Abelard? Abelard's got some axe things. Can he use a chain axe? I just love the idea of a chain axe. Who do we know is on? We got Adrian doing Metal Gear Solid. We'll give him a raid. We'll give him a raid. All right. For those of you who are on the YouTube archive, thank you so much for watching. Catch you guys next time.